I'm like, mm, mm, mm. I'm like, what am I doing then? Oh, I forgot I was reading this.
Are you okay?
I'm like,
You're awake?
I'm like, so, alright.
You sound like the 10-year-old who doesn't want to go to school. I'm awake.
Okay. Went up and started speaking to the officer. He was pouring a milk vandalizing in front of the PD. The officer told me he was actually cleaning it and ordered me get out of here, dirtbag. Then I heard a female telling the officer I stole drugs off the ambulance I just left. Did not even know she was talking about me. Running across the street. Across. Officer yelled stop. I don't know clearly, but since I had done nothing wrong, I had no idea he spoken to me. I only ran across the street. Stopped. Did not fight and did not commit any crimes. I did not resist.
You said you didn't remember the name of the cop?
No, I do not.
I'm gonna be speeding. Like,
By the way, Liz, I sent you a text as well. One of the cell reps that I had wanted to plead no contests and stuff. He was a member of the Saints. He wanted not guilty, but no judges. I don't mind telling you about it, but that's obviously an office stock.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Be an advocate for them, but sometimes they're just fucked, and really, that's on them.
Liz!
Hello.
Mayor, have you talked to Liz about the thing yet? Or do you want to come talk to us?
Yes, ma'am. I think he's reading.
Oh,
We're
okay,
doing-
cool.
Liz is a very eepy boy.
Eepy.
Sounds like the 10-year-old who just doesn't want to go to school.
I'm like,
That's
I'm
me.
like,
Hope.
Oh, Evelyn had to do like 5 cell reps because I was conflicted, and she did a great job.
you did good, Evelyn. Appreciate you.
Thank you. They might be calling you at some point.
I started telling him about because I sent him a text with the subpoena number or the
All
warrant.
saints. All the saint stuff.
Mm.
You do sound eepy. You know, there's a whole couch over there you can sleep on.
I'm like,
I moved the one from over. Oop, I tripped. I moved the one from over there, and I made a little coffee area over there.
it just takes me like 20 minutes to wake up, that's all.
There's a coffee whole station. Just go make some coffee.
I got something better.
Cocaine.
I got Adderall.
It actually doesn't do anything for me.
See, what are you saying?
Maybe I should try meth.
I recommend it.
What do you guys typically do with like expired licenses or papers or things like that?
Your own or someone else's?
My own, yeah.
If you ever go back to the mall, you can just kind of leave them in your room on
Oh,
the
alright.
floor, and then the cleaner will take care of them. Or, you know, I left mine in the office.
Okay.
Ahmed does not even carry drugs and apparatus. They're all arms with assault weapons, vanilla weapons, and pacifist. Never identified myself as officer because I did not commit a crime. Went to the trash and I had an ID in my pocket. Looks like me. The officer assumed it was me.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna wake
Yeah,
you up.
what?
What's up?
That is some next level sleep talking.
I have a little blood pressure in the morning.
I don't know exactly when, but pretty soon here I'll be going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So, Evelyn, now you've seen me in the cells, you've seen Liz in the cells, you've seen Muriel, you've seen a bunch of people in the cells.
I mean,
See how we all have different styles?
This one was a lost cause.
Yeah, this was a joke. It was just some guy being pissed over a possession charge.
What do you do during those situations?
It was one of those. I didn't know you could search me.
No.
Because you patted me down first. I didn't know you could do that.
So
Just
tried to get him to
handcuff
plead
you.
down. He pled no
That's what he's
contest because he's gonna try to fight it later. So
He then
But,
uncuffed me, walked me out of the lobby, and changed his mind and cuffed me again.
Yes, sir.
Let's
He
do
sure
that.
did.
Alright.
I feel like going and getting you a teddy bear and letting you snuggle it.
Not like a teddy bear.
Mr. Wagon's a big old teddy bear.
I am the angriest teddy bear you will ever meet.
I don't know, that guy in the cell was pretty angry.
yeah, he was pretty heated. But yeah.
Yeah, that's something you'll have to get used to, Evelyn. The people who are like, my rights! Meanwhile, they did all that
My
shit.
lefts.
That's when you gotta be the emotional support lawyer.
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. We're therapists more than half the time than
Therapist
lawyers.
with bar license.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm waking up. Waking up.
Sure you are.
Alright, alright. I'm awake. Alright, I'm awake.
Awake, awake.
Are you sure?
No. No, I'm not sure.
Just wait till Slim drives a car in here. You'll wake up.
Well,
That's true.
maybe a few minutes, because he just got sent up too.
That's true.
He was in and out before our guy was done being processed.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy. Well. Yeah, you'll get a lot of cell reps like that. It's best just to get used to them.
Have a good one.
Drive safe.
I am.
I may or may not have picked up a gambling addiction, by the way.
What did you do?
I went. So last night when you went to sleep, I was sitting around bored doing nothing. So I spent like 4 hours at the horse track in the casino.
What were you playing?
I was betting on horses.
Oh, okay. It's classic.
Lose
Yeah,
all your money.
No, I didn't go crazy or anything.
You should have gone
Kept it
crazy.
small. I lost like $15,000 or something.
Jesus.
You know, I was there for 4 hours.
I heard a guy who bet on like the 1 in 32 horse and got like, he spent like 30K on it. Got rich off it.
Yeah. I was, I think it's a 2,500 max.
There's no max
Yeah.
for horses, I don't think. I've seen a lot.
I don't know. I thought there was. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, I've seen people lose like 15K on it.
Hello? Hello? I can sort of hear you. What's up?
All right. I think I'm gonna head out. Pleasure seeing y'all. I'll try to be
Yeah, see
back on
ya.
a bit more.
Appreciate
All right.
you.
Thank you for your work.
Night, Evelyn.
Night.
Yeah, the case earlier, without getting into specifics, was it was regarding a shooting with the police, and the client thought he had a right to defend himself since the police just showed up and started blasting.
Mm.
I told him that generally it is presumed that the officers are acting in good faith in their duties as police officers. So
Am I weird, or is your voice like you need like to clear your throat or like
I might have to.
something? But yeah, the guy got like shot by a cop and then shot him back or something.
I think you're allowed to shoot back from cops if they shoot you, right?
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Sustained.
Well,
I can keep talking sustained, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds better.
All right. I might have also just been mumbling. But yeah, so the guy says that the police just showed up and started blasting, so he clapped back.
was he on his property or something?
You made it sound like he was just talking to someone outside of our PD somewhere.
Okay, might not be the best.
Yeah, I think the general situation was somebody who he was talking with shot off a single shot as a ha 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 ha, and then police just came out in waves. So his argument was for self-defense.
He said he had ducked for cover first and then they just shot him. because he wasn't sure where the first shots came from. And then they got him for like, resisting, but he was like, I wasn't resisting, I was trying to get cover.
It sounds like it might have been an interesting self-defense case.
He wanted to go to bench, but there were either no judges or I don't know, something happened.
Is there ever?
Once in a while.
Sometimes.
It's probably, I mean, I keep trying to remind people that it's going to be tough to get anything done this week because it's all holiday stuff.
That's right, you're right.
I think, like, when this happens, there should be, like, an extension for appeals and whatnot.
I didn't thought about that. That's not good.
I'm gonna pretend I know what you just said.
By the way,
that's an idea. What are you saying, James?
Earlier, Woody wanted to take his bar. And so he was going to take it with Becky Sue. But that didn't happen.
Speaking of, is Liz supposed to know about the other one?
I mentioned it in passing.
The other one?
Bird.
What about
Little
him?
Bird told us. I mean, it's in here. Check the docket.
I'm not sure what his reasoning was for acting like that wasn't him.
You know, same old story. Man enough to make the claim, not man enough to claim it.
How can he sue for loss of wages for not being hired on in the first place? I don't think that's how that works.
I'm entitled to a job, damn it. Can I sue, Burger Shop for not paying me? Even though I never applied?
Evan, let's get you on the stand there and have you say what he's said recently.
I think I'll not go to that court case, thank you.
He also said he wanted to kill a judge a couple times today.
Really?
Would you like to make a complaint?
Ooh, speaking of which, I do have a bar complaint to make against him.
Okay, let's hear it.
I have reason to believe that he has been answering the phones using my name.
Actually,
remember?
I do remember.
Remember when we talked to?
We know someone's been doing it.
Once he claimed somebody else was doing it, and then once the
oh my god, I can't. I keep telling this person to text me only.
Now hang up on him. Look at the message.
Hello?
Yeah, the Adventurers Guild thing, they like literally described him.
They described him what? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The lisp and everything?
Yep. And what he was wearing. But that was because when I said my name in front of them, they were like, "It's you!" And I was like, "What?" They were like, "You told us to wait here for 30 minutes. That's
I
2
gotta
hours."
ride over to the block hospital. Do I have to sign off duty for that?
No, you do you.
As long as you're willing to answer the phone.
Appreciate you.
Howdy, I just got a text from, I think, Becky Sue Boone about a physical copy for my permit.
Is she around at the moment? I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her. Well, not in hours at least.
Yeah, I believe it's from her.
Is it recent?
Yeah, about 2 minutes ago.
Text
I
her back
could-
and say you're here.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Okay, I'm awake.
You sure?
No.
Okay, because I think I'm gonna leave you to do your lawyer thing.
What does that mean?
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
So early.
I mean, it's 3:15 Eastern.
Usually we're with Evelyn for at least like another hour.
Yeah, I have stuff to do tomorrow.
Okay. There you go do your stuff then.
Yeah, there's a chance that my free time opens up considerably in like a few weeks.
Alright. Well, good seeing you.
All right, I'll see you around, Liz. I'll shoot Evelyn a text, or actually, I'll just try to call her.
Leaving Vitamin saying goodbye to her, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna leave and just be like, "Fuck you."
Alright, I
Alright.
appreciate you, James.
Yep, appreciate you. See ya.
Love you.
Non-committal statement back.
Say it back. Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. I mean, I'm awake. I'm awake. Okay.
Hey, how's it going, partners?
Morning.
Hey there, man.
Hey, what y'all up to?
Waking up.
Just hanging out.
Waking up?
Mm-hmm.
What's your name, partner?
Lis. L-I-S.
Oh, Liz, you're one of my back in the day, you're one of my lawyers.
Was that?
You and James Wagon.
Yeah, yeah. He just went to bed, actually.
Yeah. Hey, Liz, I need you to wake the flip up, okay?
There's someone named Flip that I didn't know that.
No, I need you to wake the hell up.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Wake the hell up!
Oh.
Okay, good. I love you.
Love you too. Alright. I'm awake. I'm
I'm
awake.
sorry, it's so inconsiderate of me. What was your name, partner?
Alright. Good to
Sammy
see you.
Sidewalk, sir.
Swag, good to see
Mr.
you.
Sammy Sidewalk. What do you
Appreciate
do
you.
for a living, Mr. Sammy Sidewalk?
Right now, I just hang out here in the courthouse.
Type shit, okay. Pretty valid. Hey, I'm in the courthouse waiting for you, partner. Oh, what the hell? She's going to sleep. What the hell? Well, tell her to wake the hell up. God dang
I'm awake.
it. Well, shit. That's not very demure.
I said back in the day, didn't he mean this like a week ago?
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Hey, no comment. I won't snitch. All right, Mr. List. You have a great rest of your day, okay?
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Hey, Mr. List.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of smell.
It's alright, I go fishing sometimes.
No, you kind of smell like matter, baby.
What's the matter, baby?
Oh, nothing, baby. What's the matter with you? I fucking got him.
I knew it, but I said it anyway so that he'd be happy. Yeah. Okay. My mouse died? My mouse died. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, let me read my text messages and stuff. What's broken, simple guy? Yep.
How you doing there, man?
Bird was just waving a gun around in front of City Hall with the scenes. James can back me up.
What's that now?
Bird was just waving a gun around in front of City Hall with the Saints. James can back me up.
That'd be about the third time today I saw him pull his gun out in here.
I did see that too.
Gotcha.
Hey, Slim.
Hey, Slim.
Shit is Slim.
Hey, Slim.
Hey, Slim.
Should be slimming. Hey, you was
Slim.
wearing a traffic vest, yo, and you was getting hit by a car. How'd that feel?
Got you there.
Not so slim.
Hey, that's why you should take it the fuck off.
If I take off the traffic vest, will you leave me alone?
Yeah, that shit would be slim.
Free the nipple.
I can do that.
I'm waiting, yo. I is waiting. All right, should be slimming, yo. You good? Keep it real slim.
See ya, Slim.
Is there a Becky Sue around? Do you know?
What was that?
Looking for Becky Sue?
Oh yeah, she was around. Or she's been around recently, but I haven't seen her.
And she said I could come to City Hall and get my thing.
She might be up there if you yell.
This one?
Yep.
Hello? Hello? Looking for a Becky Sue?
The reverse situation. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm awake. I'm awake now, for real. For real, for real. Probably. Hmm. This is about.
Hello.
How you doing there,
Hello.
officer?
Did any of you call 911?
No.
No, sir.
Okay, apparently we had a report that there was a car inside the courthouse.
Oh yeah, this you can see the tread marks right there. That was Slim.
Don't see the car though.
He left in it.
Yeah, about
Okay,
5 minutes ago.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't call.
I didn't go either. Okay. Call me 3 times. Darla called me yesterday. So you called. Okay. I should probably look up anything, yeah, or something. That wasn't taking forever. Unofficial this guy's pillows, right? There's a template. Did he send me that? I don't think he sent me the template. I asked him to, he never did. Okay. I'm still sleeping. What do you need, Benny?
Is Evelyn around?
Oh yeah, she's around.
Yeah. Can you have her? Can you put her on the phone or fucking tell her to call me? Tell her to call me. Tell her to call Benny right now.
I'll call again the lawyer line. So.
Okay, bye. I'll call her.
Mm. Lawyer. Let's see what's a good description for her. Faith healer.
Probably more than 200.
I don't fucking know. Okay. Definitely more than that.
What you got? Yeah, I got 1470.
There we go. Something like that. I don't know.
Hey there.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm still waking up.
I'm
I'm there. Hello. I'm awake. Oh, I just have fun. Okay.
There's no charges against necromancy, is there?
What about necromancy?
That's not illegal, is it?
Not yet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Lee Barnes, he practiced necromancy. He's a lich.
I didn't know I could do that, but I did.
Necromancy?
Yeah. I thought I was just gonna, help a guy who's just been, down and out for a few days. I didn't know that when they said down and out, they meant like leaking and someone's gonna have to hose that out of my blockspittle.
Why? Was it that guy they were trying to get you to help with the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What did Benny want?
Benny? Oh, he he was calling me about that.
Okay. I want to text him as well. That's right. Because she was having a hard.
Oh yeah, I already started filling out the thing.
Blue hair? She's not
For
blue hair.
them,
Why did I
maybe.
have her blue hair? Oh, you did? Alright, thank you. I appreciate you.
So what was Mr. Wagon saying about people answering the phone using his name? Because
That
I
he
got
believes
interrupted
Andrew's
in the
been
middle of that.
picking up the phone and using his name to answer calls. But then again, I think I've heard Ralph say use James's name and pick up calls.
Well, it's a fair suspicion, I suppose.
Why do people keep impersonating him?
I don't know.
It's very impersonatable.
They might be able to impersonate his voice, but they'll never get his personality, you know? There's more layers in there.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's a pretty unique voice.
Yeah.
Okay. We disking about.
I may need to talk to you in privacy.
Okay.
We'll be back.
All right.
It'll probably never come up because it's kind of block shit.
Okay.
But if you go into your penal code there and you type in desecrate, that's in there. So this is going into the realm of weird. But, you know, doing what I do with Shelly, you know.
What? I don't think you like move or damage the person, right? You just kind of like re-alive them.
Well, as I was saying, I don't know if I was saying it to you or not.
Re-alive them.
But I thought I was
The way
just
we're
gonna
saying
do
it.
what I normally do, and it was just someone that got like blown up or something. This guy been laying in my blockspital for like 3 days, like dead, like melting into it.
With like the fly starting to.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was definitely insect life going on. And so the person, you know, was carrying him to this tree, and there was a trail of goo left behind. A little bit, you know, putrid. It's been a minute since I've encountered that.
I mean, you were trying to help him the other day, though, right?
Yeah. But, you know, if anything like this ever were to come up...
I defend you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, Shelly did respond, but she didn't fully heal him like she do. You know, I've grown back eyeballs. I've made people walk again. But there was still some seepage going on.
You say it like that.
It might take a few sessions, you know. But in the off chances some police happens to be patrolling when it happens, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a felony right there. don't even know who his next of kin would be, considering he's just a preacher, you know? He kind of works with the Ballas and the Blocks, but I don't know if he's really fully affiliated with anyone.
Benny?
Yeah.
He's trying to get hired on in City Hall here, actually.
Oh, Benny's not the guy that I was raising. It was the preacher.
Oh, okay.
Benny was calling me because he didn't know I had already done that. They've been trying to get me, you know, to be able to do that for a couple of days now.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I can help him, like fully help him.
Well, I'm sure, you know, you just need a little bit more necromancy and you should be fine. Or is it Shelly Mancy?
Burgermancy?
Burgermancy. I like the. Alright, that's a good one for it. Yeah. Burgermancy.
Where's the beef?
You put the beef inside you, or something. Wait, maybe not that one.
Whoa!
Maybe not that one. I meant for like the. I meant for like healing them though.
I conflicted on that conversation.
Because you know, if they're like, if their insides
Huh?
are spun out, you know, you kind of feel them beef goodness. Alright, I missed that.
I mean, brain surgery. Okay, so years ago, there was this guy Jerry Gibbs. He was a manager at Burger Shot. He was actually one of the ones that hired me on. Me getting hired there broke a year-long hiring freeze, by the way. But he was one of the ones that hired me. But then this guy called Preacher, lobotomized him for some reason. I guess they had a feud, you know, a little falling out, which led to just a little lobotomy is all.
Yeah.
So it was funny because I'd only ever seen Jerry Gibbs in this big, like, robotic burger suit. So when this guy came walking up to me at the hospital, staring at me, just like blinking, I didn't even know who it was at first. He was just like drooling all over himself. So I was a new doctor at the time. And so I started doing tests on him, and it turned out there was a hole in his brain. And all the other doctors were like, well, his whole part of his brain missing. There's nothing really we can do about him. So I was like, I don't accept that.
Hello.
Hello.
How can I help you?
Hello. Are you available to represent a client in the cells?
Yep, I had done.
I'm at MRPD.
MRPD?
Yep.
Alright, I'll be done.
Who's this? Is this Liz?
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Yep, MRPD.
And Evelyn.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, I'll be up to let you in. All right, I'm gonna. Is there a DA that you know that's available that you can call, or should I just radio one?
I believe Tiomi was around, but that was about half an hour ago.
Okay, I'll try and see if there's a DA available. All right.
All right.
I'll come up to MRPD. Are you guys far?
Just at City Hall.
Okay. Yeah. See you soon. Goodbye.
See you then.
Oh boy, why does she need a DA?
Okay.
Just hamming around. So, long story short, the hospital wouldn't help him with their standard medicine. So, I was like, I believe in the burger shot healing powers. This was real early on in my healing too. This was before I could do what I do now.
Okay.
I just believed because Shelly was a cop at the time, and when I was
Cop
helping
Shelly.
her in the hospital, she said something about the healing catch up. That was kind of what really planted it in my brain.
The healing catch
So
up?
the healing catch up.
All right.
Yep. That's how I knew Shelly was like real special. And so we took him to Burger Shot
Okay.
into the, food prep area. And me and a couple of the guys there, I was like, we need to do brain surgery on Jerry, but it's gotta be here. We need to like heal him with burger shot. And so we started breaking up like the heart. We used a heart stopper to stop his heart so that we could do the surgery without him bleeding out.
Hey, Jimmy.
And then we used I think a bleeder meal to restore his blood. And then
Okay.
we used the whole murder meal to like, you know, the whole
To kill
combo,
him?
you know. Well, we just like started stuffing the meat into his brain and all that stuff.
Film will be.
Yeah. And then he walked out of there on his own. That was the first time I'd ever done a burger shot healing.
Okay, that's good.
We should probably run.
Oh yeah. Should we drive with Tiomi? We could do that probably.
Huh?
We could probably ride with Tiomi.
Maybe if he doesn't scoot off without us. I'm trying to jog, but I'm weak.
Let me put this away. I can grab something. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let me get my card. Hello.
Hello, just checking where you are.
Oh, sorry, I had to run up to the garage and get in my car now.
Are you able to let yourself in?
I think he was.
No, but Tiomi's at the garage too, so we're heading about the same time.
Okay, cool. So Xiaomi will be able to let you in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, I'll just stick in the cells then. I don't want to leave the 95 alone for too long.
Alright, see you then.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, I guess we're going separate.
Why did...
Thank you though.
You didn't even bother putting in a parking spot. What's up with this guy?
What? This thing turns like a Titanic.
It does. Got it for 2K.
Oh my god.
Guy's crazy. I've never heard of Titanic turning. I guess that's true though, right? Because they didn't dodge the iceberg.
Yeah. Are we about to run straight into one?
Maybe. It
What do you
depends.
think the issue? Wait, it's always him.
Him always causes it's always very hard on the.
Does she cause it, or does she just end up in it?
I feel like she doesn't like having any give and like being lenient at all with the person.
Well, I heard she was taught by Wrangler, so that makes sense.
No, Wrangler is definitely somebody who gives. If you work with him, he works with you.
Well, her ID thing also says she's a cadet still, so.
Oh, okay.
But I thought someone said she was a trooper now.
Maybe.
I don't know things. I'm just going with what I was told in person. Want me to take a picture?
Yeah, let me do that. Oh, how do you get in? Why do you...
Every time.
Yeah, why lock the
They
front
have
lobby?
They have keys and we don't, I think.
I used to have keys. Back when I was Navy. Right.
thought they didn't usually lock this one.
Yeah, they usually don't.
They had this locked. I don't know why they had that locked. Hello.
Alright, what's this about?
Apparently, the person's claiming that Ham planted a weed table on him. Pretty much.
Planted a weed table on him?
Yep.
Oh, I don't...
That's peculiar.
Yeah. He
Just
thought he didn't
casually
have
put
it.
it in his back pocket.
Ham just gave it to him, apparently.
Wow.
Oh, I know this guy.
And here it is in all its glory.
Shit is slim, yo.
That's a lot of...
Oh, hey.
Yep. So for visual impact and also taking more photos, I had to take it out.
Why is it little like turds?
Yeah, I'm happy to repeat everything that I just said to all of you outside. I'm not sure what the charges will be just yet, but I'm going to talk to the DS about it. I'm happy to roll through the story of what happened though, and then you can chat with him. All right?
All right.
Okay.
Let me get this. Just for visual impact, I wanted you to see the felonious amounts of drugs. All right, but I'm going to fold it back up. It's like little weed shits. Yep, marijuana. Devil's lettuce, even. Just gonna fold it back up. Oh, yeah.
Is that what it normally smells like?
Yeah. Alright, come along.
This smells different from my hair. What up, Slim?
Slim Jim Tim.
Nice prank locking me on the other side.
Hello.
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 Hey,
I can't help
sorry.
it, sorry.
Essentially, what happened is that I responded to a call that someone had recklessly either brandished or discharged their weapon up in the north of the city. I can find the 911 call. I'm going to submit it into evidence as well, obviously. But I responded with another officer. Have to grab a name. It's late. I'm sleepy. We got there, and there were two people that looked like clowns, and then this guy who's under arrest now. They were there, and they were like punching these locals, but the locals were trying to attack them. So I was like, hey, they were asking me for help. I helped them. And then I was like, hey, we got a call that someone brandished or shot their weapon. I believe it was shot. We just want to know who it is. That's the call that we got here for. If it was you, no problem. Seems to be self-defense. If it wasn't you, then that might be a separate situation that isn't covered under self-defense. So just let us know if it was you. And the guy in the cells then said, ma'am, officer, please search me. It wasn't me. I don't have a weapon on me. Please search. Yes, please search me. I said, don't mind if I do. So I searched him, and upon searching him, I felt something humongous on him. And I was like, what the hell is this? It's like a folding table or something. What the heck?
Oh, okay.
So I took it out, and I was like, this looks very strange, and it appears that you have felonious amounts of drugs on you. And then I put it down just so that I could confirm what the heck I was feeling. And then I saw her that. Saw her then he was under arrest.
Okay.
Yep. He wanted a lawyer because he said that there's no way that could have been in his pants because it's so big. I have a photo of it being on his person. I also have a photo of it, what it looks like unfolded on the scene.
talking
brought
about
it
the
over here
table,
and
right?
took it out
That's-
again. Yeah,
Okay,
the
just
weed
making
table.
sure.
Yep, I mean, PD has collapsible boats. Those are collapsible tables. He says that it would have been
No, I
impossible
get
to
it.
have.
I've had to carry an entire wall before.
Yeah. So he's claiming that it would have been impossible for him to have on him. I don't know. I'm not sure what that
You
argument
said there was
is.
somebody
but-
else?
Another officer?
No, that you said they came down and there was like 2 people that were fighting. The locals.
Yeah, it was him and 2 other people. They were being attacked by locals. That was just the original call. That was why we were there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe someone tried to, put that on him.
Nor that they weren't like near him at that time. Those 2 people were off battling the locals, and this guy was like more off to this side.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 people that were battling the locals, they were like over here going like, get off me, locals, blah, blah, blah. And then this guy kind of came in from stage left and was like, hey guys, I have nothing to do with this, search me.
Okay.
Please, officers,
He
search
really
me.
wanted to get searched.
Yeah, that's a
apparently.
strange thing to.
I was thinking.
Was he like wanting to get searched
he
by you
obviously
specifically,
doesn't.
or?
I don't know. He was
Okay.
flirting very heavily, but with the other officer on the scene, and he seemed more upset that this was gonna harm his chances of dating that officer than actually being charged with a felony. But
Why are there so many like that?
I don't know. I don't know. Anyways,
If
he's
you
all
just-
yours. Like, feel free to talk to him. His defense seems to be that he doesn't believe that it can be on his person if it's so big, which
Well,
doesn't make sense.
An easy way to prove
Yeah.
that wrong, I guess, is to put it back on him.
I have a photo of it on
I
him.
mean, you put it in your pockets, so clearly
Yep.
it goes in pockets.
Do you want to see what I have in my pocket right now?
Please don't offer for me to search you. I don't want to find anything illegal. Please don't offer. I'm so tired. I've been on duty for more than 10 hours today.
I'm going
Yeah.
at it.
I'm ready
Bam!
to go to fucking bed.
Fridge.
What?
What the?
Woo!
Oh.
She just assembled it, man. It's like IKEA.
Yeah.
That's what they sell at that guy's little office.
They probably weigh
Just-
more than that table
Is it like
does.
the thing
He
where you
sells
put
you
it out and like
the
blows up?
assembly parts and you put it together. You order something off of
Right.
Amazon, they send it in this teeny tiny little box on the floor. You open it, it's like, how did you fit all that in the box? That's just
It's
how
like
it
vacuum
be
sealed, and then
sometimes.
whenever you
Oh, it's
unpack
like
it,
those. Yeah, it's like those mattresses. You get
Oh,
like a
like-
small box. And no, there's no way this is what I bought.
Well, hey,
Then you take
I
it
have
out
both
and
of
it's
my
just like
hands
giant.
together in prayer that you're able to talk to him. I'm not going to be able to make a bench trial right now. I'm not even sure if there are judges on duty, but
Becky's been around.
yeah. Well,
Becky's not around.
okay, cool. Well, as the arresting officer, I don't think I'm going to be able to attend a bench trial. It's just,
Yeah, it's late. That's fine. I get it.
it's so late
It
for
only
me.
just fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but I'm gonna talk to the DAs and see what charges they believe that they feel, relevant to this. But you can feel free and talk to him.
Okay.
I will come in and tell you the charges as soon as I can.
All right, I appreciate you.
As soon as I can, yeah. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Liz.
Hey.
Hello.
Mr. Liz, I want to take this to fucking trial.
I don't think we'll be
I
able to
don't
do
care
that.
what the hell.
believe
I
there's
don't
any
care what
charges
the hell
available.
she's saying. You're saying that shit was planted on me. I've never even seen that thing. That thing couldn't even fit in my pockets. I don't know what the hell even that was. And I just pled guilty to a felony 2-3 days ago because I did generally do that, but I generally did not do this.
Let me see. Did they say what they're charging you with?
I have no clue. She hasn't said anything. All she did was rape my rights.
Would that be drug trafficking?
I'm an honest man. If I did something, I would tell you. I know you're my best friend right now. There's no point in me lying to you. I've never seen that damn thing in my
I'm my
life.
best friend. I don't know
And
about.
there's no point in me lying about that.
I don't know about like best friend. I'd probably say I'm like your therapist right now.
Well, I mean, there's no point in me lying to you, is what I'm saying.
That's true. Yeah, you don't lie to your therapist.
Wait, therapist? I thought you were my lawyer.
I'm a therapist with a bar license.
So, are you with the clowns by chance?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Come here. Come here.
I'm coming.
Come here, Liz.
Oh, okay.
I have had a lot of experience with the clowns in the past. Not in the present so much, but they do things to each other sometimes. I don't know what happened here, but you're telling us you did not have that, and you know you cannot lie to your lawyers, right?
Yeah, I know. I swear to
down
God,
here.
I didn't have
Look
that.
me in the eye.
I'm looking you right now.
Okay. You're gonna want to talk to your clown buddies and figure out
It wasn't.
who pranking you.
Well, how the hell am I going to do that in the jail cell?
Well, probably after you get out, but
Well, after I get out, I'm not pleading guilty to any of this.
Well, I mean, if you do no contest or whatever, then you.
I shouldn't have to do anything of the sorts. This is baloney.
The fact is, she found it with you. Now, how it got there might be a prank situation.
Yeah, I think
that I know they do sometimes.
one of your friends
Listen,
may have planted that on
you know how I know I didn't have that shizoni on me? I genuinely said, you can search me because I know I didn't have anything
Yeah,
illegal on me.
if I heard something like that and I was a clown, I'd be like, wouldn't it be kind of funny if I planted a weed table on this guy?
Yeah, you know, that would be kind of funny, but at the same time, that's not my fault.
Oh yeah, I meant that.
And she's, and listen,
don't just say
listen.
officers could search you. That's a bad idea.
No, I told her she could search me because I didn't have anything illegal on me.
Yeah, well.
And I don't think I had that on me. I think she planted that on me, lawyers.
I don't think she planted that on you. I think one of the clowns may planted that on you.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, listen, honestly,
You're gonna have to have a good talking to later.
Listen, hold on. Before we continue, I had my ear up against the wall right here. They were talking loudly. I had my ear up against the wall. Okay, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
They said that there were locals running around and talk about brandishing a gun and blah blah blah, all that. Listen, I got 4 more days to get my weapons license back and stuff. You think I would risk myself to do some stupid shit like that? Hell no. I genuinely went up there. I came over there. I was seeing what was up. They said, "Hey, come to the new house that we got." And then all of a sudden, all these people were running around and stuff. And I'm like, hey, Ernest, what the hell is going on over here? And then that's when cops showed up. I was like, what the? And that's when I saw Miss Ham. I was like, hey, Miss Ham, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I just got here.
I just wanted to tell you the charge that we're pressing here. Okay. The charge that we are pressing is trafficking of marijuana.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I just wanted to let you know. I'm going to. Is he interested in taking a bench right now?
Would you like to take this to bench?
I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I generally didn't. I don't know what the hell's going on. I really don't. Can I talk to the DA real quick? No, I like you. It's not that I don't trust you guys, but I want to talk to Mr. Harlan.
Hey Harlan, he's want to talk with you.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
A little stern talking to with some people.
Oh, I am planning on doing that if that's the case, because that's baloney. Mr. Harlan, you know damn well I would not do this stuff with the other day.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I'm not telling you think so. I know so. I have 4 more days to go for my damn 4 days until I get my license back so I can get my life back together. You think I would traffic drugs out of anything? Are you serious, Mr. Harlan? Come on, man.
I mean, I'm not saying you're necessarily trafficking drugs, but I saw a table there that they said.
Oh,
was
I understand.
on you.
I understand. Apparently, it was in my pocket, with I don't have any recollection of.
Did you?
And if that's the case, then I'm gonna have a stern talking to some of my clown friends, or I guess, or something. But I don't mess with any of that stuff. I just smoke cigarettes and cigars. I don't traffic. I don't sell. I don't smoke. Nothing.
All right. The one suggestion I can give you in this case is that it may be in your best interest to take your time to appeal this properly, because if you strongly believe that, you're going to need something to back that up.
People need someone
That's
to take the
about
fall.
all I can. That's about all I can help you
Well,
with
if
as
that's
far
the
as
case,
this
then I'm
goes,
going to
but-
strongly appeal it because I know
No,
damn
I
well in
get
my
it.
heart.
Absolutely.
I mean, I told you totally are within your right to do that, but I'm just going to say if we look at that table and there's a law that specifically mentions amount of buds, and then the table and we clearly see a bunch of buds on it.
I understand,
It
but listen,
surpasses that
listen?
total.
Did you happen to get anything else off my body? Did you get a gun, any buds, anything, any rolling papers or anything like that of the sorts in my pockets?
There was rolling papers on the
No,
table.
there wasn't.
On the table.
Was there any in my pocket?
The table was on your person.
Yeah, listen, I want to take my time with this, and I want to.
Okay.
No contest?
I guess so. If that's what it means, yeah.
No problem.
We
Listen,
no contest.
I hope that an unpopular opinion, perhaps. I hope that this is a misunderstanding. I mean, I see a crime, I prosecute a crime. All right.
Oh, and you're
That's
doing
my
your job correctly. I understand. I'm not upset or mad at you. You're doing a great job at it.
All right.
It's just I'm on the shit end of the stick, I guess, right now with this joke. Apparently.
Hey, well, if you're saying that someone like put it in your pocket or something or anything like that, get a lawyer. Try and fight it in court. I mean, I can't not charge you with the crime that I'm seeing being committed. All right.
So I'm going to prison for this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But
Crazy.
listen,
This is unbelievable.
I am going to. You have not even 20 months of time served right now. However, I'm going to give you 30 months of time served. Without even being a plea deal. Just because I'm sick.
Well,
I'd like to be
I appreciate that, but at the same time, is this going to screw over my other deal?
No, I won't. For no,
What other deal?
no contest.
The other deal I plead guilty to.
What was the
That
other
was supposed
deal?
to last 7 days without a felony or something.
Oh, that's right. You did
Oh,
get
if
suspended
you-
sentence. Well, that's right. Did we help you with that? That's right.
Did that end up getting to be a suspended sentence?
I believe so, I thought.
If you have an agreement with either a judge or lawyers or whatever it might be, that you wouldn't get a felony in a set amount of days, etc., and then you did it, you got a felony, then yes, there is a potential that this will mess with whatever other deal.
This is
you have.
wild. This is crazy.
It's the lore.
I don't even know how we got to this point, good sir, but
I honestly, Mr. Harlan, I don't know either.
I strongly
I just
suggest-
literally went to the mansion, came there. There were people running around. I told this officer I just got here. I had no clue what the hell was going on. I even told her to search me because I know I didn't have anything
Don't say
illegal
that
on me.
next time. Don't say that.
No, I'm gonna say that because I know I generally didn't have anything on
But
me.
you did. You
But
had
I
a
didn't.
felony amount. But you did.
I mean, yeah, even
Well,
if
then
I...
someone put it in my pocket. Why would I? If I knew I had that in my pocket, why the hell would I tell you to search me?
I don't know. It seemed that you were trying to tell me that there's no way it could have fit in your pocket or something. I
No,
don't
I didn't even
if
know that
you-
was in my damn pocket to begin with.
Gotta have like a one-liner here, and I guess he was really packing.
All right.
Just
Well,
send me away. Let's go. I'm gonna take this to court.
that's fine, Sam. No problem. All right.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna give you time served.
Sorry,
All right. I'm gonna give you 30 months time served. You have not been here for that long. But, good luck in jail. All right. You know what? I'm giving you 25 months time served for the just send me at the end. I'm sorry. I can't give
That's
you the
fair.
full
That's
30.
fair.
The just send me. All right. It's one-time trafficking marijuana. It is a felony. Total times 50 months minus 25. The fine is $8,821. All right.
So how long am I gonna be in this for?
50 minus 25.
So 25?
Yep. All right. I will see you in court, good sir. I wish you all the best. All right. Okie dokie.
Man, I feel so bad for that dude. I was here for the other
I
one that he got in trouble
have
for.
had
What
a
happened
lot-
to him?
I've had a lot of experience with clowns in the past. That is absolutely a prank they would pull on someone.
I believe. I think he could. I think he could end up figuring this out. That's why I told
I
him.
hope he does if he really didn't do it.
But the last thing that he got in trouble for was saying that he's going to give someone a back shot, and then he literally shot them in the back.
Or
That's a good one.
Yes.
that is not a good one.
I mean,
like to
no, I'm
think
sorry.
that- I would like to think that if he knew he had it, he would not have said search him. And I also don't believe that you, Ham, Georgia Ham, planted a weed table on a person. So I'm like, that's gotta be clown shit.
Maybe, yeah. But I'm not sure. When he kept telling me, like, that couldn't be in my pocket because it's so big or something, I was just confused if he thought that, like, if I have something humongous in my pocket, then you can't see it. Or I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what he was trying to get at or something. If he...
I think he was
don't
just
know.
very freaked out about the situation.
I
think
just
it's much
think
about
he
what he's
didn't
saying.
expect it to escalate to that level, which is understandable. But I mean, I can't say that I didn't see all of those buds.
It's a lot of them. All right, I'm going to go put that in the evidence log. Have a good
Appreciate
night.
you.
Good night. I feel so.
It can't
bad
be
for that
in the
dude now.
evidence locker if it's that big, you know.
They can,
I
disassemble
forgot
it.
he had the suspended sentence
That was
thing.
a joke.
I completely forgot about that.
I forgot about that too. Was I there for that one? I don't remember exactly.
I don't remember. Where are you guys going? I'm parked out in the garage.
got
or
Murray
out
to
in the
phone
side.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, we just.
There we go. The door's unlocked still. I
There's just
think.
like 3 machines over there. It's nice.
Let's see if your car moved. It's waiting.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure one of those machines is mine.
You know, there used to be a tree over here.
Let me check. Oh yeah, locked in. Let me see.
I thought you were following. It's okay.
No, do you want me to follow?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna tell you about the time when there used to be a tree planted over there, and citizens arrested a guy and tied him to that tree as a joke,
Did you?
and then I got arrested. Cause back then there wasn't citizen arrest.
Okay.
It was just kidnapping.
Was that... Officer, you okay? Alright.
Oh,
He was kinda...
that was weird.
That was strange. Oh, maybe he thought the car was stolen. That's possible.
Oh, okay. I got a big old fridge and a toaster
Okay.
for the courthouse.
Oh, it's got my headache.
Oh my goodness.
What happened to the tree with those there?
I don't know.
Cut down.
Maybe
Too often
blew
used to
over
such
in a
distance to arrest
storm.
people.
Yeah.
Oh, let's stop by the furniture store actually. Over here.
Yeah, good idea. It's so windy.
I'm getting kind of wet with the door. Maybe there's a good reason for a door. Alright.
Careful of the red curb.
Cat figurine, waste, and art. Pizza. Oh, plane stairs. Aren't those like when people love to buy those?
Yeah, a lot of people use those in their little homes.
Cheap fridge. What are we looking for?
I'm grabbing a few of these black screens to put up in the men's room
Okay.
to block off the windows.
I was thinking put some like artwork there instead or something like that.
Oh, well, I already got these.
Okay.
Well, I'll put an
Medical
artwork
centrifuge. What is that?
That's what they use to spin your blood and see what kind of bullshit
Oh.
you got in there.
They spin it? What is it?
It can just be like, I think it separates like your blood cells and tells them if you have infection and all that stuff.
Okay.
It's old technology.
Old technology. I've heard of the vampire nurses, where they would
Oh yeah?
what's it called, word? They could tell someone's blood type by the smell of it.
Oh.
That before they had like blood typing.
Mosquitoes can do that.
Can they? I've heard they have like favorite blood types. Mosquitoes.
Yeah.
What's their favorite? Is their favorite blood type?
Let me look. Type O.
Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm AB negative.
AB negative?
Mm-hmm.
Are you human or supernatural?
I mean, is there what? I've
Are
been
you
called a vampire
supernatural?
before.
Well, do you drink blood?
I've been called a energy vampire.
Oh,
There
I've
you
been
go.
told that too. You're human?
Probably.
Me and my old mentor, my doctor mentor, we started compiling a blood book because we secretly were. Oh, give me a second. In my head.
Hmm. Where's the wheelchair? Gotta put in them.
How's it going? Oh, I know.
Hello. You dropped your phone.
You're just sleeping right there, sir? It's raining, you know, don't sleep out in the open.
Should be okay to sleep under here though. Imagine someone just moved in right here with their furniture.
Oh no, right there in that little cubby. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, and then someone gets their car out and it just poof right on your couch. All right.
Alright,
Here we go. So what I was saying was, Dr. Maxwell, he was my mentor back when I worked in the old city. He's what we call a witcher.
A witcher?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but him and his daughter were witchers. And, not everyone in the city, believed in or acknowledged supernatural people, like, you know, the vampires and whatnot.
Yeah, the vampires, they're all in DOJ.
Yeah, so...
Seen them for myself.
We had this blood book where I was trying to get people's blood types together so that we could get like a blood economy going properly.
Economy?
So people could, well, that's like, you know,
Black market blood trading?
when you're like a donor, you know, so we
Yeah, I
can
know
get
what I mean.
proper blood types. Cause right now it's we import a lot of ONEG, cause that's like the universal. But, you know, that's putting a lot of strain on the ONEGs of the world. You can only donate so much, you know, before you need it yourself. We even had one person who was an RH null. That's like the most...
In RH what?
RH negative is the rarest type.
I've never heard of that type, actually.
Actually, there's one more rare one called Bombay, but you'd only have that if you were, like, part of the very severely inbred royalty sort. So anyway, I had this whole extensive list of like citizens and their blood types and their like.
Oh, what is this?
If they were supernatural, we had a whole section for that.
What is this? That's cool.
Yeah, I'm building this.
Okay. Oh, couch.
Yeah, that was the couch that was over by the windows. I just moved it over. Toaster. Where should I put this big old fridge?
Alright, I think I got something you like.
Oh. Yeah. Careful, those grow really big. It'd be funny if it just went up. Boom, pocket fridge.
Okay. What is this thing? Medical counter. Kind of does look.
You know. I mean, I could move it, but I kind of like the little paddings around it.
Oh, does this thing have European plugs? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of the stuff that the guy orders comes from like Germany.
Okay.
That's where that medical magazine was that I got my medical stuff from.
Oh no, Germans are pretty good at engineering, so I'd assume they'd be very good at medical engineering as well.
Yeah, I was expecting to get like scalpels and shit, and instead they sent me this weird little tablet that had words on it, and I read from the tablet, and then I got struck by lightning, and then I woke up, and I could do the Shelly thing.
Oh, okay.
My eyes are playing tricks on me now.
What are you talking about? Alright.
If I turn a certain way, I'll just pretend it's fine. I wonder how much you can put in the courthouse before they like get mad.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. So there was a bunch of stuff in the DA's office, and they were talking about how sinkholes were starting to open up because of how much like weight there was everywhere because of all the stuff.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so we had to take it all down.
Do you think that's gonna happen now?
These
These little screens I got are too small, by the way. I thought they were the full-size ones. I don't know what to do with them now. Oh my
sorry.
goodness, I did not know that.
How big are they?
This is a storage right here, by the way. People just put their trash in it.
Yeah, but nobody really cleans it out. We need the shredder.
They're this big.
Oh.
I thought they were gonna be bigger.
What the? If you kind of become to.
Yeah, that's why. What? They're like, they bend light from the other side. Oh, I'm getting called again.
Yeah, it's like it's so thin that it's on a different plane of existence or something.
Hello. Yeah. I mean, is he happy? Is he happy? Alright. I mean, keep an eye on him. Maybe it just takes a while for all the flesh to stitch itself back together. I mean, Shelly, doesn't normally do burgermancy like that. Maybe it's more magic and it's like a overtime thing. I don't know. Shelly is my goddess. She's the burger shot queen. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's her. Well, I guess, look for, Oh, okay. Get the plastic bags that you can find here and there and just, scoop up all the stuff that oozes out of them. I don't know if he needs that back or not. Yeah. Make sure you're wearing your proper PPE. Personal protective equipment. Yeah, gloves and safety glasses.
I know about those from.
And maybe a hazmat
American
suit
shirts.
eventually. I don't know. And if he starts trying to bite people, I guess strap him down somewhere. It's also possible that he might start attracting wildlife. He's gotta shoo them away. Well, like scavengers, like crows and cats and like
Coyotes.
things that want to eat them. Things that eat bodies.
Vultures.
Maybe try taking him to like the pier, or like maybe he needs to experience his life again. Maybe that's Well, that's good. Oh, there's a cult church too. It's like a mega church. It's up by the where is that? It's up by the courthouse actually. It's like between Spanish Avenue and Boulevard del Perro. They have like a weird cult going on over there. Yeah! Maybe take him over there. Maybe he needs Kiflon. Yeah, let me know. Keep me posted. Yup. Bye.
What's that?
Well,
about?
he's on his feet and he's dancing around and meowing, but he's still oozing.
He's leaking a bit.
Yeah.
What was it? Are there
Oh my
holes?
God,
Can I
we
like
do
plug
get
them up
paid.
or?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on.
film on meat. So,
Is the fridge still here?
the bridge?
Oh, there's the fridge. Okay. I'm hallucinating them disappearing and then coming back. Maybe there's too many. Maybe the cleaners are mad that there's too many things. Well, I'll leave them here for now. I told the DAs, I was like, if people don't like them here, they can just leave them in the
Okay.
office or something.
Oh wait, I think I see what you're talking about.
Alright, well, I got 2 black screens, and I guess I can save them for when we have our permits.
Okay. The tiny ones.
Oh, did you get my text about that? Are you think you're gonna maybe want that other rooftop
Yeah,
so you can get those
absolutely.
other 2 parking
Mhm.
spots? Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got something for you as well.
Okay. Hello. Look, whoa. What's up? Thank you.
Hello. Alright. You remember you said you were looking for one last time, so I had it in my car.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to test out some things.
Remember Ricky from Oz, he came up to me and gave me that and he says, "You're gonna need this."
Ricky Fromage?
He's the guy who's been you know Johnny
Yeah,
Fumbles?
he's in a lot of these things.
Johnny Fumbles is the one who he kneecapped him and then he burned him alive.
Fumbles versus Fromage.
Mm-hmm. And then he held me at gunpoint and said, "Drop this case or else." Because I was part of Johnny's firm.
So, what's your thoughts on this one against you?
It's got no merit, I don't think.
That would be a really bad precedent to set.
Yeah, because he wasn't promoted.
Yeah, you must be hired at the places that you apply for.
And I always
You
recommend,
cannot say no.
regardless, I always recommend that people be paralegal for at least a week before they get hired on as a lawyer. Now, I might hire them on before that if I believe they're capable, but I always recommend at least a week. But from what I've seen of Andrew Bird, he just causes issues wherever he goes, so...
It's weird, because when he's nice, he's really nice.
I don't think he's a bad person. I think he just kind of
Compatible.
says some out-of-pocket stuff sometimes.
Yeah. Like, is there any role here that he would be suitable for, do you think? I tried asking him that, but he really wants to do the law thing. But I was thinking, like, if he could be a clerk or something like that, then, you know.
Yeah, I think that'd probably work.
Because he did the stenography thing pretty well.
I think he might actually want to, like, practice law, though, and court clerks can't really practice law too well. Well, no, because he's been doing a lot of civil cases, and you can do civil cases as a court clerk, so... That reminds me, I subpoenaed the information I didn't get back for the case. Let me ask him about that. Well, actually, maybe it's not good to ask him about that because he's the one who asked me to subpoena it. So apparently, Reiki Fromage was also stalking them, like taking pictures of her and like posting them on Live Invader or stuff like that. And so she has a suit against him. She's wanted me to subpoena the information. But Reiki Fromage stalks everybody. He was also stalking me for a bit. What is this? Where is this?
Anyway, yeah, so we had the whole city mapped out for like who was human, who was vampires, who was like werewolves. We even had a were-chicken who was a judge.
A were chicken?
Yeah, he didn't even know he was a were-chicken, but he would just like hulk out and like peck people to death, and then all that would be left was like random loose feathers. Well, I don't actually know if he actually harmed anyone, but he definitely hulked out.
Were there any vampires?
Oh yeah. And there was this cop. His name was Ripley. He was really nice, but he was a vampire, and he thought that he was more slick about it than he was.
No, vampires. They're half vampires.
Yeah. Well, he got turned by some girl, I don't remember, and then he ended up turning most of the clowns back then.
Vampire clowns?
Yeah.
I thought those were like mutually exclusive things where like they're both cursed and so you can only have one or the other.
It was actually the vampire clown blood as well as Wrangler's irradiated blood was the big key towards me finding the cure for the radiation sickness.
Okay.
It was Chatterbox back then had turned out to have super rare blood and vampire and clown.
Hello?
Hi. Was gonna ask for lawyer help.
Yeah, this is Liz. Not gonna help you.
Hey, so about the permit, I've been trying to put one in, but a group has put in a permit where I've been living forever, and I never got anything about that, and I want to contest their permit because I've been living there since like July, August.
Do you have a permit of your own?
Well, no, I was trying to apply for an occupation permit at a rooftop location, and I got denied because somebody put in a thing there, but they've never.
Even a Slim.
See ya, Slim.
They've
Slim dripped him out.
What?
Bye, Slim.
Sorry, that was Slim. He was
Am I on speaker?
Yeah, 'cause I'm with my another member of my firm, so I was having you on speaker. So.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I was they put in just for a permit there, but never like really showed any signs of moving in or anything. And I never got notice of anybody being there, and I still have all my stuff there. I've been living there for months. So I'd like to contest their permit for just trying to show up to push me out.
Is there a way for us to find out how long ago that permit was approved?
The judges
I don't know.
might
The
be able to
judge
check.
wouldn't tell me much on it.
The court clerks might be able to check. You said you tried to make a claim for it yourself?
Yeah, I tried making a claim for it, but again, I got denied because they already had a permit there.
I'm not sure how much we can do then, if that's the case, because like you don't necessarily have any claim to it unless you made a permit for it, and if it was already denied, then
Right, but is there any type of like squatters things that we can try and fight for it?
occupancy permits are squatters' rights. That's what they're for.
Right, but like I had been living there, and if they just try to come in and claim it, but like I've already had that spot, like that feels really shitty just to come in and try to get someone pushed out, but then not push out.
I agree. It is really, but legally, I'm not sure there's too much we can do. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Where is it?
It's on the rooftop in Little Seoul.
Little Soul.
Well, you said how long ago have you tried applying for the occupancy permit?
Well, I haven't been successful in applying for it for over a month because like nobody's ever awake these hours, and I've had to adjust my sleep schedule to get there. I'm gonna guess that the only time anybody was around was when the DOJ made a thing on like the 14th of October about moving the crate, and then I tried getting information on that. So I'm gonna guess it's probably been around that time period, but I've been living there at least since July, August.
Okay. I
Would
meant,
at least like to have a chance and a shot at a case of trying to get here, given that like you know these hours, there's never anybody available to get that kind of shit done.
I know. You ever have trouble in the future, you can hand something like that to me and I can get it filed with a court clerk.
I asked you about trying to get it filed, and you were like, "No, I can't. You need a court clerk." Like even yourself had delayed me in
Well,
time.
I thought they did because I thought a court clerk had to survey the thing, but apparently you can survey it yourself. That's my bad.
So, but like, so you can see, like, the system has fucked me because of this stuff, and I've not had access to this in forever.
Okay. Like you said, nobody's been living there for like over a month.
Nobody's moved in anything. Nobody's been there. Like, they just have been non-existent.
And so now people are trying to live there, or what?
I don't know. I've not even seen as much of a sign or any signs of life that anybody's been there at all.
Okay. But what's happening now? The police are moving stuff, or is it that someone else is trying
She
to live there
said
now?
she's trying to contest it.
I'm trying to contest the permit because I've been living there for a while, so that way I can get access back to my crate that had been stolen from me, but also like protect my other stuff there so like my stuff don't get moved.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying someone was like coming in and trying to live there now and like pushing you out.
Well, they put in a permit thing there now.
Well, wasn't that already there?
No.
Because you said you had already applied to one and you got denied because there
So
was a permit.
she was staying there without a permit. Someone
been living
snuck
there
in a
before
permit
permits
while she
became
was
a
trying to
thing.
get one.
And they them for me.
So she had a crate on the property,
Sorry.
a
Alright.
lockbox that she now cannot access because someone else put a permit there.
Correct.
So she can't even move her stuff to go
They-
somewhere else if she wanted to. So she does.
They
I mean, this could be a unique situation we could at least ask about.
Okay.
I've been living there before the residency permanency things were a thing. I've not been notified that anybody has moved there for me to have to move my shit out. And now I find out that there is somebody that's there and it's a theater company.
Do you know the name of it?
What theater company?
She wouldn't give me the name.
Do you know the person?
The judge I talked to was Becky Sue said, "Hi, I'm contacting you regarding your property permit. I want to let you know that your permit has been denied as there's an active permit on that location. You have two choices. You can either abandon your permit application or provide me with another GPS location via text here of another location you would like me to consider for the permit. Please let me know." And I said, "Well, I can ask who lives there because a few of us have been here for months with stuff built up here. Maybe it was a double down." And she said, "I cannot give personal information as it's a theater company that has rights to the building. Please let me know if you plan to abandon the permit or to provide me with a new GPS."
Okay. If you said they haven't been there in like over a month, you.
There's been zero signs of them being there at all.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
that's what I mean. I think we might be able to contest it then if that's the case. In the sense of like that, if they haven't been there in over a month, is it still a claim? So
I've been the only one that's been there. I've been the one that's been doing all the moving of everything, like moving, furniture around and stuff like that. I
Okay.
sleep there every day.
yeah, so I've had other people come to me as well, and they've asked me, hey, this person hasn't been here in over a month. Can we maybe like get an occupancy permit for this place? And I've asked about that, and apparently there's a lot that goes into it. But I can ask the judge if there's anything we can do about it.
He's lovely though.
At least to see about getting the lockbox, if nothing else. Best case scenario is you contest it and they give it to you. Middle scenario is at least they try to figure out things about your belongings, in the crate. Worst case scenario, they just say kick rocks. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Okay, everyone just stopped moving and got quiet.
Yeah, like, what are you wanting to do exactly? I can
What-
ask the judge to see if there's any way to contest it, but
I would like to contest it because there's been no signs or proof of anything going on there. And I've been living there since July. Like, I've got text messages like proving that I have been there since then.
yeah, I know as well because I have the photos that you sent me way back when for the crates.
Well, yeah, and I went like back even further, and yeah, like I've been out forever.
Yeah, so if I have the text messages from then it should be fine to show that you have been there for at least that period of time. Okay, we have proof then. I was very worried about we wouldn't have evidence.
And you can show that she was putting in a good faith active
they
effort
weren't.
to get that spot and just couldn't get like the right timing.
Yeah, because of like all the like nobody's ever around the AU hours.
We've been trying to hire on my people. I've hired, I believe, 20 paralegals in the past couple weeks, so I'm trying.
Works.
I'll see what I can do for you, alright?
Yeah, I want to be able to contest it because I think that's a crock of shit.
Okay, I'll speak with a judge and see what I can do.
Yeah, because if like I said, I got further pictures of the place that'll match up with how it is, and like pictures like from the group chat like a month ago about like, hey, we need to clean up because we've got like pests here and stuff like that because people are leaving their food out, and so I've got like a picture of that like all the way back in August, and we still have the same table and everything there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm sorry out there having to deal with that all as well. I get it. Or do you have any other questions I can help answer?
No, I just wanted to get that sorted.
All right, I'll try to do what I can.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Well, that sucks. I was worried about that happening to me. That's why I was trying to rush through and get my grow real fast.
I don't necessarily see the issue, because if they've been living there for that long and there hasn't been an issue in the past, well, I know for the crate thing.
I don't know why someone's able to put a permit on top of someone else's crate and then knock them out of it. That's kind of fucky. At the very least, she should be able to get her belongings back. Hello, Slim. How are you?
Hey, I'm keeping that shit real slim. Yo, I got a question along those lines.
All right.
If someone got a car parked on a property that I got a permit for, do I get the car?
You can ask for it to be towed for that reason, but no, you want to get the car.
Yo, do I get squatter's rights on a car? It's been there for like a month.
Hasn't moved at all?
Not an inch, yo.
What the hell? Maybe it's the same guy.
I know
Maybe
the
he's just trying to claim
tow
everyone's
truckers have
property.
that ability where like the private lots can take it if it's been there for like over a month. So maybe you could work with one of the tow trucking lots to see if they can put it up for auction.
Ooh, that would be slim, and then just not tell anybody and bid $1 on it. That would be highly slim.
That would be cool.
I didn't say all that, but if you were to do so, I couldn't stop you.
All right, listen, I got another legal case for you
Oh,
if you want to take it.
Okay.
So keeping that shit real slim, I had another lawyer on this because it kind of not related to shit that you like to do, but I was just going to drop this on you anyway. Allegedly, a cop... Who the fuck walked in here? Oh, all right. That's probably just nobody that I need to worry about. All right. So anyway, as I was saying, allegedly a cop told a gang member, or an entire gang in this case, that I snitched on them, and then that gang shot me. Is I got a case?
Do you know which trooper?
Nah, yo, but the entire gang said they willing to testify on my behalf.
Do they know which trooper?
I hope so, yo.
If you can talk with them and find out if they know which trooper it was, I think we could do something. But if we don't have that information, we can't really do too much.
All right, shit, Slim.
All right.
Hey, what up, yo, you mysterious individual?
Hi.
Hey.
That shit hella Slim.
Okay.
That's good. Slim is good.
Keeping it real Slim.
Yeah, that's Slim. I think you heard him over the phone. couple times. So.
Yeah. But yeah, you'd be able to like look into contesting that then for me.
Yep, let me write that down for you.
So I gypped him out.
See you,
Alright,
Slim.
keep it real, Slim.
Oh yeah, it's actually a month today since I texted you all that about losing my grace. Yeah, so we're good on that even.
Mm-hmm. We got evidence. With getting pretty.
Yeah, because like I said, I have my group text and stuff like showing pictures of that place like all the way back in like August.
Can you text me the GPS for it?
You should still have it already in your text.
Do I? Okay.
Oh, I don't care if they keep like the theater part even, as long as I get the rooftop.
I'll be
well,
under your name.
I was trying to answer that and my phone was not working.
All right. Anything else before I get you sent off?
Have a good one.
You too.
E-
Alright, how can I help you?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, can I help you?
Oh, you're the lawyer?
Yes, I'm moving another rep in my firm right now.
Are you able to come down to Rockford?
Yeah, RPD, I'll down right now.
Okay.
Alright, see you then.
I just realized the time.
Oh, yeah. It's fine, you can head to bed.
Oh, I did forget one more thing. How can I get my tow license back?
Let's see, has it been... How long has it been? What was the reason it was taken?
I don't know. It just was gone one day.
For that, I would, there's Judge Steele does, weekly open courts. I don't know if he's gonna do it this week because it's on Thursdays and Thursday is a holiday, but, what he usually does is he's like, okay, go with this tow guy and go tow one car, and if you can do that, you can have your license back. I've seen him do that like a ton of times.
That, or you can pay $2K and it's been 7 days since it's been taken. You can ask a judge and they'll give it back.
But the other guy does it for free.
I don't know if it's free, but he's guaranteed to show up most Thursdays at I think it was like 8 or 9 Eastern time. But of course this week is a holiday, so I don't know if that's gonna change. Pretty much any judge open court is your best bet.
I have to head to RBD, but
Thank you.
Yep.
Welcome. Alright, Liz, I'll talk to you.
yeah, have a good night.
tomorrow
It's good seeing you.
If you're not too sleepy.
Oh, wait, Andorra. Malwin? Or wait, how do you say that? Monin? Oh, Monin. Morning. Why'd the car do that? Strange. Okay. Alright, hello. I'm here for a syrup.
Come on in.
Alright.
You got any weapons on you?
Nope.
Just gonna frisk you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Put your hands up for me. Alright, come on. Your client is a Jonesy Jones. She had a warrant out for her arrest that was not filed by myself.
Okay.
So I have very limited information on it. But the primary reason that she's in here right now is aggravated hostage taking of a police officer and a whole bunch of other shit.
Okay. You said there was a warrant?
There is also a warrant, yes.
Okay.
Unrelated. About her driving a go-kart and driving away.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She was trying to be sneaky.
This is your client here.
On radio, trying to alert us.
Alright, how can I help you, miss?
So they claim that I had a warrant out, and then they gave me a bunch of charges.
I'll do the no contest.
I do not feel I did almost like I maybe did like one of the things that they're claiming I did, and that's about it.
Okay. They said you were brought in on a warrant.
Can't help you.
I was brought in because I was in a car explosion.
Somebody if you can't find them yourself.
Well, yeah, but you also had a warrant is what they were saying.
Yes, which I did not know about and don't understand why I had a warrant.
Okay. They said there was something about a golf cart situation where you were flinging a golf cart.
Jones with an S.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because I have never driven one.
S-I-E.
Okay, maybe it's a case of mistaken identity. It's possible.
That's possible. It's also the officer that they said put it out on me had literally already thrown me in jail earlier, and I think she kind of has a grudge against me for some insane reason.
Which officer?
Ham.
I mean, unless she has a grudge against everyone, I don't think she cares so much about individuals. She just is very firm with people, I guess.
It's absolutely crazy. Like it was literally I got let out of prison, and then I got involved in some weird things, and then I got into a car explosion, and then they're like, "Oh, you have a warrant."
Okay.
Well, I'll see what I can do for you, but warrants they don't have they're not allowed to drop charges for a warrant, so I think it'll have to be I'll see what I can do for you.
All right.
So what happened exactly?
Your client was involved in the aggravated hostage taking of a trooper.
Okay.
Trooper by the name of Yash Queen. They picked her up and demanded, threatened her life a whole bunch about us giving them another trooper who they wanted to have a conversation with or something. Anyway, shit went downhill. They rolled around, stole a vehicle, stole another car, ran from us, eventually got into a bit of a chase with them, and their car ended up exploding.
Okay.
So after Miss Jones was taken into custody and given medical treatment, I found out she had a warrant issued for her earlier today, approximately 3 hours ago by Trooper Ham, who witnessed Jones riding a go-kart outside of the mall. And when she told her to pull over, she fled and cut through sidewalks and stuff. Ham identified Jones via her appearance, who she has previous interactions with.
Okay.
So I can't do anything about the warrant. The warrant's sticking.
Yeah, I know about that. I was just curious how
otherwise,
she was identified.
Ag hostage taking, ag criminal charges, or ag criminal threats, grand theft auto evading for today's bullshit.
Yeah, the way
to answer that last question, the way she was identified as being involved in that whole situation with the officer being taken hostage is that she was pulled from the same vehicle that the officer was pulled from, which she was being taken hostage in. So she was very clearly involved with the crime being committed at that time.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let's see.
Any other question?
What do you say?
I said, do you have any other question?
Not
that
for
other
right
guy
now.
wants to talk to you too.
I'll
That guy.
see what she wants to do.
He wants a lawyer too.
All right, now we discuss the current charges.
They said this is a warrant from earlier today that him had put out for you.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I'm gonna guess, like you said, nothing can be done. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, she said you were identified based off your appearance, and
That's absolutely insane.
I can see what you mean. Maybe if kind of, I didn't think she might have had a grudge against you, but if she identified you based off your appearance, she had interactions with you in the past, I can see maybe why you would think that. All right.
She was really annoyed with me because I was in a car that kept going around in the mall earlier today.
Okay.
Anyways, so what do you know what my current charges are?
Yes. GTA, I believe evading times 2, aggravated abduction.
Alright, so I kept trying to get the driver to release the cop that he had kidnapped. We had literally gone to just talk to the trooper. I just jumped in their vehicle.
Okay.
Excuse me, there. Nice.
No.
Can you run me through what happened exactly?
Would you happen to have a snack?
My friend Mateo was having some issues with Trooper Ham.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
He's kept claiming she'd ruined his life, and he really wanted to discuss things with her.
Oh, homemade.
Kind of talk it out and see what could be done. He picked me up at the mall.
Thank you, sir.
I rode around with him, and we were gonna go try to find her and see if he could just talk things through. We came upon a female officer in which he thought that was her. He got really agitated, threatened her, threw her in the car. Then, obviously he tried to bargain and say I just want to talk to Officer Ham. Can we just figure this out?
And evading, if you're dealing with a reckless evading on top of that.
Other than that, I tried to talk him out of some of the chaos. Tried to bargain, saying maybe if they just give you her phone number, just let this officer out. Other than that, I didn't really do anything other than sit in the vehicle.
So you never helped at all?
What if my seatbelt was stuck and I was unable to get out of the
I
vehicle?
had my gun on me.
You know, can I just go to jail?
I did not shoot my weapon. I sat in there with I had a mask on because it was a terrifying situation.
I wasn't asking all that. I was asking if she helped in the fact that she's having to say all these things.
And I did attempt to get them to agree
There will be
to
time
let
for
her
the
out of the
punishment itself,
vehicle.
yes.
Okay, because it's already been 30
And
minutes.
then it ended up in another chase in which they shot at the vehicle, and I think we were in an explosion. I think I got a lot of bone marks, so pretty sure that's what fucking happened.
Okay, so you never helped though.
No.
Okay. All right, that's what I needed. All right, thank you.
Wait, why? But we've been in here longer.
The trooper that had been taken hostage. Who was it?
Oh, okay.
Trooper by the name of Rhiannon Yasqueen.
Is she here?
How much?
She's not. She's in ICU because she nearly died as a result of it.
Okay.
Would you lower it anymore? If I were to go
Mr. Lawyer,
Yes.
does it help our case if they were the ones who blew the car up?
That fine? How much is the fine?
I mean, are they charging you with like arson for the car blowing up?
No.
No, we're not.
Damn.
What's up with your client?
Well, I mean, what about my emotional distress?
I'd pay you good money to try to argue emotional distress after taking a trooper
I
hostage.
just did this right now.
Oh, was that the guy who took? Okay.
All three of them did.
Okay. It's my understanding that she was just in the vehicle.
Okay.
She didn't actively help at all.
Bullshit.
If the trooper is, that's why I was wanting to talk with the trooper to see if that was
stated
true or
over
not.
radio. The trooper did state over radio, and also the driver stated on a phone call that he was having with dispatch, which I was privy to because she was in a car with me at the time, that all three of them had guns pointed at her.
Okay.
And not to mention, she willfully exited the car they were originally in and got into another
Well, she
car
took my invoices.
with them all.
Yep.
So, bull fucking shit.
I had a
Why are you
flare
thinking I
gun.
beat?
Okay.
I do.
Let me talk over again.
Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait,
You also had a
oh my
pistol,
god, those
say.
cops took my wallet.
Got it in my pocket right
They're saying that the
I was only using
trooper
my
said
flare
that
gun.
all
Not
the people
you.
in the vehicle had guns on her.
Ham.
No, the driver yelled that over the phone to threaten
Get right back out there.
that was the case. The driver did have a weapon out through the entire thing.
Okay. So he was just threatening that?
I just
That
get
wasn't
my
like
back
the trooper said that?
I'm gonna kind of sit here.
He was threatening it. The only time I had my gun out was when I had we switched vehicles and I was terrified that police were going to shoot at me.
Oh my god.
Okay, well.
I did not point it at anyone though, and I put it away once we got back into the vehicle.
Okay. This is probably gonna.
Excuse me. Information for you. The driver just pled guilty, so good luck fighting this.
That's not how that works, but like I say, this is probably gonna have to be a no contest case if you are wanting to, because they're not gonna take off charges or whatnot. It would have to be an appeal.
Yeah,
All right.
Is that what you'd like to
Oh
do?
my god, you scared me.
It might be best.
Okay. Just so you're aware, the docket is very backed up. This would probably take about a month to happen. Is that still okay?
It will Will that fall within like they always say like 2 weeks? Is that 2 weeks to
Yeah,
like?
it's just like to
let
get
a
the appeal,
lawyer
and
know?
then yeah, and once that happens, it can-
Okay.
it's more so like once it
I think
I get the
close
appeal
to,
going, I'd have to get scheduled.
All right. Yes.
All right, I'll let the trooper know. She's wanting to plead.
Yeah, what's up?
I believe she's wanting to plead no contest.
No contest it is. Okay, so I'm going to credit you for time served. You're looking at a total of 55 months. We're going to drop that down to 25 months.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right, so you're going to be serving a total of 30 months. The fine of
Can I get your number real quick, actually?
$8,869 for the charges from today and the outstanding warrant, which you're going to plead no contest at all, correct?
Okay.
No contest.
Jones.
All right, I'm going to get the Department of Corrections about to come get you then, okay?
All right.
All right, bye-bye. I'll see you out.
Okay.
I'll take that last one.
No contest? Or...
Yeah.
Give one sec.
Is he coming out or?
I called the DA's office. They said they couldn't be here for like another 10 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. I get it.
I'll see you out.
All right.
Yeah, she's not winning that one in court.
I mean, if this guy says so.
What was your name?
Lis, L-I-S.
Take care, Lis.
Yeah, you too. Nice working with you.
Are you okay?
Thanks, sir.
Wait.
King?
Wait.
That guy was a little bit rude. He was a bit rude. Alright, let me fill the subpoena for that, because I accepted another case I didn't want to accept. I always feel so bad though if I don't. I'm not sure if she's lying to me. That's the thing. If she's lying to me, it makes it a lot more difficult. But I pressed her on it, and I asked if she helped at all, and usually, like, I just affirmed no, I didn't help. But she was like justifying it and stuff like that. So I'm starting to, I'm like, It's a bit questionable. I feel like this might be a situation where bunch of stuff for her friend, hostage, and rubbing it in the vehicle. I write this down my other thing too. Jonesy Jones. What's her number? Her number's... Another thing to the to-do list. Jonesy Jones with plates. Oh, I need to do that one too. Who were the guys for the Merryweather Ducks? What was their name? Dominic. Okay. guess don't work for now. Today's Wednesday. Wait, didn't you say, was it? I wonder if you're still there. Didn't you say Wednesday was your day where you can be around? For like this time period, I think. Am I wrong about that? Oh, okay. My day's just starting. I woke up at like 3 a.m. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. I'm thinking today's Wednesday, so okay. But no, it's tomorrow night. Okay, I'm mistaken now. Or today night, I should say. What? You know what I mean? Alright, copy this. This guy down here must be weird. Angie Jones. Okay. Wait, crash meaning that you'll be in the server at 2 p.m. or that you'll be what's called? You'll crash to go to sleep at about 2 p.m. sort of thing. Investigation number. Oh wait, this is appeal. Not the one I wanted. Want this one. Okay. What text? Oh, the one I sent Gwen? What did I say sent Gwen? I remember it being very nice. Well, I mean, it's been a while, right? It's been a while. I was feeling extra. Well, I don't know what you call that. Extra heartfelt or whatever you might call that. I mean, I'm trying to make like the Salbar DOJ thing like a home for everybody, but different people have ideas on what like home life should be. Ag abduction. Yeah, sometimes I get in an extra sappy mood, and I text people very nice things because I don't have to see them in person, so I can be as what do you call it, as heartfelt as I want with text. Everyone else got wait list. Might just be strange actually. I think that was just for the video, yeah. I know whenever it's been a long time since I've gone drunk, but whenever I get drunk, I always start telling people I love them. Let me check. What is it for rating? Oh wait, yeah, you're right. That is weird. It's reckless. So you're right. I'm laughing once. Yeah, what is it that drinking lowers inhibition, and so if you're holding stuff back, then what's it called? Tends to come out a lot more when you drink. And so I've heard, if heard people say, if someone doesn't ever drink, it's a red flag, because it shows like they might have something that they're holding back, or like they're afraid to let go, sort of thing. Or at least I remember Penta saying that alone. It's a red flag if you don't drink. Yeah, I haven't drinking in what was the last time I drank? I think it was like 22 at the time, so I think it's been about 5 years. The confessional drunk? What's the confessional drunk? Meaning that you listen to other people give their confessions, or that you're confessing stuff to people? Only thing you say while drunk is like they're not supposed to, but they do like to. But if you're drunk, you're they're supposed to give you a lawyer immediately because you're not able to consent for like whatever you do with your reactions if you're under the influence. That's not even a question. I usually I'll do it once where I'm like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be saying that, and if they continue going on, I'll let them say whatever. Because if if I advise them once and they are going against that, then that means it's in their best interest to say whatever they want, or at least they believe it is. And if they believe it is, then I have to follow that. I'm very much so the what do you call that? If they want to fuck up, let them fuck up. Kind of person. Alright. Finish that subpoena. Easy enough. Okay. Oh, the event permit thing, that's right. Yeah, I'm not sure if a really unique philosophy, but like I'm of the opinion that it's my job as with Lis to be like a person's best interest is whatever they tell me it is or whatever they believe it is. And so if they if they tell me one thing or if they want to do something stupid, I'll support them in that sort of thing. I'm not going to make the decision for them what their best interest is. Lead time? What does lead time mean? What does lead time mean? Until it's oh, okay. I've never heard this phrase before. That's interesting. It's not really an organization. What was her name again? It was Evelyn something, right? Let me check. Oh no, it was Ev something. Okay, Everly Graves. Everlay Graves. Everlay Graves. Number is 1833. Requesting nothing. The Rangers. EPS is... Well, that's where I had to find it myself. Okay. Location is... Let me see. Bonahan Canyon. Okay. Vampire my birthday. Alright. Alright, that's done. You can put this in my template folder too. Templates. Wait, what have to intend to suit? Oh, template. Okay. What's that? What was I hearing, people? I'm missing. Other than that, what else is on the to-do list? See me dump some stuff here. Well, I was wanting to spruce the place up a little bit. Let's see if I can find. What does this look like? Turn it like that. Wait, that didn't work too well. We need to be up just a 10. Should it be purposely asymmetrical? Or not asymmetrical, but like off-center? Probably. Because it looks more haphazard that way. Hey, Jetta. Morning. Oh, okay. I know. I need a needs vowed binder. That's perfect. Label binder. Needs filed. Perfect. And this will be, what's this guy's name? I think his name is Sammy. Pyramids. These been, pretty sure these have been, I can also dump these. Pretty sure. Dump, dump, dump. been found. Yeah, I woke up early today. I woke up like 3 a.m. Why do I have 2 subpoena binders? He's been found too, I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess I'm conflicted, so I can't represent him for any of these cases. Too bad. For, in case you guys don't know, Andrew Bird decided to sue Lis. You saw that? For a dumb reason, too. Show you guys, let me see. Bird versus Jack. Reason for suit. Bajek arbitrarily delayed the hiring of Bird as a paralegal and is now delaying Bird from taking the bar exam. Bird believes that he has long been qualified to be an attorney in the state of San Andreas. Bird alleges loss of wages at a rate of 5 hours per day over 14 days total delay, times lawyer wage of $11.50 per hour. This does not include potential earnings from private billing of clients. Yeah. Well, he's representing himself, but can you represent yourself? I'm not sure you can represent yourself for civil, right? Yeah, I don't think you can. Let me check about that. Like small claims, I believe you can, but not for civil. I'm pretty confident of that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was just to represent yourself or if you were defending. But you can also represent yourself for being the plaintiff too. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think he's paid any. Does he not realize? I don't think he has. Has he? Has he paid the filing fees? There's no way he has money for it because he hasn't been making any money. several cases. Yeah, I don't think he's claiming to be so broke, but he's getting money to file these cases. Okay. Label this to finish subpoenas. Certainly gonna be an interesting one though. That guy has he's been pushing so much, it's crazy. I really wanna everyone's had complaints about him. Alright, well I guess I'm conflicted from giving him the bar exam though. If he's suing me, then there's no way I could unbiasedly give him a bar exam, right? I guess that's two men. Sonnen. Okay, let me see. What other stuff do I need to do? Check out the to-do list. I think I need to give that to them. Haven't seen the guys today. Oh wait, I got subpoenas back, right? Or did I? I filed them. Did I file the intent to sue? I don't think I did. I was working on that. That's right. I was working on that with Evelyn. Alright, I think I finished it though. Or did I not finish it? Let me see. Oh, whoops. I forgot to request about that. Appeals? Okay, Quinn. Oh, that's right. Let me text the judge about that. That's right. I need to do that thing as well. Okay. We texted. Well, actually, I'll look up time text. But... Oh. Being a lawyer is a learning process. Alright, there we go. Whoops. Temporary visual. At least during these times, they're good times to get some work done. Let me see. Gwen needs to learn that. Other than the out of character learning. Yeah, I've made the mistake before of I'm not sure if I told you the story, but I had another character. I I was wanting her to. Originally, it was because I was like, I was thinking, you know, this is probably self-insert, and so I'm like, all right, what if I tried to do like the opposite of that? What if I tried to do the opposite of Lis? And so I came up with the name of Sil, S-I-L, Sil Kajab, which is just Lis Bajek backwards. And she's the opposite of Lis, so she's a woman, and she's interesting. She's interesting. It kind of. She's like a lot quieter than Lis. She's a lot more serious. And what I would do is I'd play Lis to get out like my fuck around energy, and then I'd get on Sil to do like the more serious RP, like law RP. Oh yeah, she hasn't. Well, I text her about the case been over, but yeah. When hasn't talked to. I don't think we've talked in character for a while now. Sil was supposed to be like the. I wanted her to be cop character actually. She was going to be my cop character. But because it was taking a while for things to happen in that direction, her application wasn't getting approved. I was wanting to learn. I had her learning paralegal work because I figured that learning law at least would probably be a good way to get some experience for that kind of stuff while I'm waiting for the application to get approved. And so I had her. I remember that actually when I first I first met Franklin on Lis and then on Sil learning about that. Queen didn't text Quinn. Okay. And so I was playing on Sil and I was learning a whole lot and I was having a whole lot of fun. I wasn't learning a whole lot, I should say. I was messing around with WTF Gang. And WTF Gang was they were really fun to hang out with. But what's called Abby, who was a paralegal of Sil, ended up going for prosecution, and Sil was her paralegal. And there was some difficulties with really learning anything under Abby, because Abby was like super strict whenever she became prosecution. I wasn't expecting that, where she was like, "Don't talk to the police without me there." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Okay." I wasn't really able to do anything. I didn't really have any agency like whatsoever. I even asked if I could like shadow other people, and I was told, "No, you can only shadow the person who brought you on." I'm like, "Okay, well." And then when I tried to do that, I would get kind of like brushed off, like, "I'm actually doing federal work, and you can't be privy to that, so I can't do that with you today." Or I'd be like, "Hey, can we do stuff today?" It's, "I'm actually doing some other stuff today. Can let's go. We can do stuff later or whatever." And so I just got brushed off for a few days, and then I stopped playing her for like 2 weeks. As a result, what ended up happening was I started playing Lis, and I because I couldn't learn anything. The main thing that pissed me off was Abby said that Sil wasn't ready to get her bar license yet, and I felt I was ready, and so I was kind of a little bit miffed that she hadn't that she would say that. And so with Lis, I made a little bit of a mistake of learning on Lis that of trying to learn on Lis. I had him being a paralegal too, because I just wasn't really able to learn anything with Sil. The AC unit's pinging cops were still on. I've heard about Kaio. I don't actually know what that is though. I heard it's like where you get like really powerful weapons, basically. But I was learning paralegal stuff with Lis as well, because I couldn't really learn anything on Sil, and I was kind of like at a deadlock. I wasn't really sure how I could get information to pass the bar if I'm not learning anything. And so I made the mistake of having Lis be paralegal too, because I didn't understand super well back then about why mixing certain things is not a good idea. And I didn't understand why having two characters in the same profession could be a problem. It wasn't like, oh, I can just not use meta information. That's a lot harder, because I kept on confusing the memories. I'm like, wait, did I learn that in Sil or did I learn that in Lis? Sort of thing. And so I did that long enough. Or I did, yeah, so I had Lis throwing on as a paralegal long enough until eventually, you know, he accidentally became a lawyer. He wasn't supposed to be a lawyer. You know, he was in the circle of a judge and a lawyer, and they asked him a bunch of questions, and he answered them all right. What was it? So they asked him, when are you going to be ready to, to be a lawyer? Like, well, how do I know I'm ready? They asked him a bunch of questions, and he got them all right, and so they gave him his bar license. And that was certainly experience. But it was also a bit of a mistake in certain ways, because well, I don't know. It's maybe not a mistake because, you know, Lis is here today. We're happy with what's happened. But things have definitely been. Oh wait, I forgot to change it all. Well, because I'm not sleepy anymore. Let me see. What do we call this? I don't know, what was it? Comfy. Yeah, title would just be comfy, sure. And so as a result of that, I kind of mixed and matched information between the two characters, which was bad. Shouldn't have done that. And Sil ended up getting kind of brushed off to the side because I wasn't really able to do anything with her. Lis was doing like lawyer stuff, and I was like, cool, I can do lawyer stuff. Well, so it was just like walking around trying to learn and feeling at that. Wasn't, yeah. And so as a result, Sil was brushed off. I tried to play Sil again recently ish, where what's it called? What's her name? I know her out of character name. I'm trying to remember her in character name. What was it? Salty, that's right. Katie Cat. She was like, hey, you know, I know Lis was wanting to join the DA's office on Onyx back then, and now that I'm the DA, you know, would you like to do that? And I'm like, wouldn't really make sense in character for Lis to do this whenever he's, you know, become chief of the PDO and is helping out and all that. I was like, but I have another character that might be want to do so. And so I was playing Sil, and I think I really didn't give it that much of a chance. But what's called I've been playing Sil, and it wasn't the most fun doing paralegal work again with Sil. I mean, it wasn't like horrible either, but it just wasn't really. It didn't really feel like it was flowing too well for some reason. Maybe that's my fault for like not sticking around as much or not committing fully for something like that. But I was noticing like there wouldn't even be people really watching either because people didn't like it. Or people weren't. It wasn't the most fun to watch chill stuff. There wasn't really too much going on. And I mean, parts of it were okay-ish. It was interesting playing Sil again for a while because it's one of the things I thought was very interesting is for Sil, I didn't realize this. I'm super like, it's super easy for me to disassociate, and so I would be like feeling emotions on Sil that were different from the emotions I was feeling, and that freaked me out. I'm like, what? Because, you know, Lis is, you know, Lis is basically self-insert, and so for all intents and purposes, what's it called? His emotions and mine are like in concert for the most part. You know, because we value things generally the same, and so for that reason we don't sort of thing that it sort of it's rare for Lis to feel an emotion that I feel differently about. But for Sil, that's not the case. Sil feels differently about a lot of things compared to what I do. And so it would freak me out to feel emotions like differently than, like, I would be like getting angry on her behalf and she'd be like perfectly okay with it. Or that she'd be like freaked out over a situation. I'd be like, this is just kind of normal though. This was weird. Wasn't expecting it. But I'm very, I don't know, my go-to, what do you call that? My go-to form of, like, whenever I get overwhelmed, I disassociate. Whenever I am feeling like stressed, disassociate. Whenever I want to, what's what, even RP, the RP is a form of disassociation for me. And so for me, that ends up, that's like a permanent stress relief, because I can just always disassociate. But what's it called? It ends up, I guess for that reason, because I designed so to be so different. I sometimes figure out how Gwen feels about things. Huh. Sometimes I'll have to do that. For Lis, rarely, not super commonly. For Sil, I'm much more of like an instinctual, what do you call that, like flow kind of person, where things, I generally don't think too much about like why I do the things I do. It just kind of happens. I mean, I have like my base reasoning, right? Where I stream because I'm crazy, right? Because I'm not sure if I told you the story either, but way back when I first started streaming in December of last year, I felt that there was like a higher power telling me I was supposed to stream. Like, that's pretty strange. That's a really strange feeling to have, right? That's weird. Especially because I wasn't religious. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty strange. And so I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe it's okay to be crazy for a little bit. You know what? I'll try. I'll give it the what's called the free trial period of religion, or being crazy, whatever you call it. And so I'm like, I'll let myself be crazy for 3 months. And if I don't have a way to, what's called, have a sustainable income after that 3 months, then I'll quit streaming. And so I was streaming for those 3 months, and I felt like I understood why I was supposed to be streaming. I mean, like, there was a lot of stuff I learned. I felt like I grew so much as a person. I felt like I'd been stagnant in a lot of ways, and with streaming, I'd been just growing so much, facing difficulties, challenges, in a good way. And with all that, I was, after the 3 months had almost passed, I was like, you know what? I've been enjoying this. I'm gonna keep going, even if even if that doesn't happen. But on the 88th day, actually, on Easter, my dad comes to me and is like, hey, my computer broke down. I need someone to help me out with some secretary work. You can do it from home. That's fine. But can you help me out with like doing like papers and whatnot? And I'm like, sure, I absolutely can help with that. And so I managed to get a job I can do from home. Then, or I'm able to sustain myself. And I was like, okay, this the promise, or like the, what do you call it, the deal I made was fulfilled, quotations, even though I never spoke about it to anybody. It was very interesting. And so ever since then, I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna be crazy from now on. That's awesome. I'll just be crazy, and that's okay. And I've been enjoying being crazy. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, like recently, I didn't really know like what, if there was like any definitive, what do you call that? Like where this feeling of like this higher power told me to stream came from. My brother was convinced it was like the Christian God sort of thing. I'm like, maybe there's some merit to that. I don't really know. Right? It's crazy, right? But I've been, I'm okay with just having my own beliefs, sort of thing. Figure things out along the way. Just keep on following the feelings if I feel them, sort of thing. And recently, this is a weird one. This is a very strange one. Recently, I think about it was it last week? Yeah, last week. I felt that God had been like calling me to preach, and I'm like, that's a pretty strange feeling. That's really weird. I'm like, preach about what? I've got no idea. I've got no idea. But I'm like, sure, I can do that though. That's easy enough. If it's just about, you know, what I've learned or what kind of wisdom I have, I can do that easy. No, I call it crazy because I myself was not like religious at the time, and so I thought of like religion as like a form of craziness, right? And so for that reason, you know, if believing in something you can't see or believing in something you can't hear and all that, it feels like it's kind of, if you were to say it about something that isn't God, like if you believed in some sort of I don't know, creature or whatever that you can't see or feel, that'd be pretty strange, right? But because it's religion, then it's accepted to a really large degree. But I mean, if you were to look at it objectively, you know, there's a bunch of people who are all happy being crazy together, and I think that's good. I like that. And things have just been working out ever since I've following these feelings, sort of thing. Things have just been working out, and I've been happy. I call it crazy to downplay it a little bit because I think a lot of people who might not be like religious would see this as like, oh, it's just, you know, it's another religious guy sort of thing. But I wasn't religious until this year, so it's been an experience. It's so I'm not I'm not gonna give what's called I don't want to what's called whatever feeling I felt. It was very strange, and I tend to forget what that feeling felt like pretty soon afterwards, because I don't actually remember what it felt like to feel like there was like a higher power telling me stream. And even though it was like a week ago, I don't remember too well what it felt like to feel like I was being told to like to preach something. That's pretty strange. It just was a feeling I had for like a day or two. But it's pretty rare to get those like feelings specifically, and because if it's only happened like what, twice in my life. But I'll try and follow it. No idea where I'm going or how to go about doing so, but I'll do it. I do really like having like direction. I do like very much so like having goals. But they're like very abstract goals that don't really have a definitive end necessarily. I'm not sure if that's what I'm trying to say. They're very abstract, and so I'm like, okay, what exactly does streaming mean? Like, what am I streaming? And right around the time when I got that feeling, I saw that Onyx was it's called coming out. I heard about that from Penta, and I'm like, you know, maybe I could do that sort of thing, right? And Onyx was fun for a long while, and then it started to not be as fun after a long while. But now Purple has been great. I've been loving Purple. Purple has been amazing. I always say I didn't really know what a community was until I joined Purple, because everything just feels so connected. It's great. I mean, I have my own, like, what do you call those, like, strange beliefs regarding things, or like my crazier beliefs, where like, if you were to take certain things like treat your neighbor as you do yourself, if you take that to the most literal form, that means that they are you, right? And that you are them. So if you think about that, you know, J-Dub, I'm really just you, and you're just me. We're just different versions of each other. And that's how I like to think of it. And if you think of it like that, then it becomes, I feel, at least a lot easier to stop making comparisons, to like see, you know, there were different versions, but that doesn't necessarily mean that what's called, why are we wouldn't necessarily have to, I feel like, how do I say this? I feel that comparison oftentimes leads to more negative, toxic thought processes, where like you're thinking, oh, this isn't fair, that sort of stuff like that. Where like fairness, like that's nobody necessarily said things have to be fair, and you know, I'm sure there's strengths that you have that others might want, and that sort of thing, right? Like that what's called that things that you're taking, that you might be taking for granted, that others were like, oh, I wish I was able to do that, sort of thing, right? And so it's not a matter of fairness, it's a matter of comparison. It's the comparison that's causing issues. So don't make the comparison. I find that other people tend to almost instinctually compare themselves to others. I'm not sure if it's because I'm autistic or what, but I don't really do so. That's not something I do. I see each person as like a different, unique individual with their own thoughts and feelings. Certainly there's overlap in like the ways people respond to things, and the different emotions and whatnot people feel. But you know, they're each their own person. They each have their own experiences, their own wisdom, and I'm firmly of the belief that, you know, everybody has their own wisdom they can share with you and that you can learn from. That's all. Thank you, JW. The ranting segment's been a while. Everybody has their own wisdom that you can learn from, and so I try to hear people out and understand what they're feeling, understand, you know, their experiences. I try and support them in that, because oftentimes people don't really feel heard. They feel kind of alone, like they're on their own, and I'm like, I understand that. I've felt like that before, and so I'd like to be there for them. And so being a lawyer is that's why with Liz, I like, first and foremost, like I generally try to be the emotional support lawyer, because I feel like a lot of people just don't have that experience of having somebody on their side. Like, I found a lot of people don't really have the experience of having done a whole lot of research regarding like mental health, like how to go about, like what kind of, how there's like negative thinking patterns, how to get out of those negative thinking patterns, and what negative thinking patterns are, that sort of thing. But I tend to be like very pattern oriented, where I see stuff and I'm like, okay, I've seen this before. So this is probably similar in some way, right? It's a repeating pattern. And it's decently easy. It's pretty efficient, I should say, to apply past experience to things that have it's called, that are like currently happening, sort of thing, because they'll have similar patterns. And so it's not something I really do consciously, but yeah, I separate like the actions from the person, sort of thing, because you don't want to, it's very important to, like, for identity. I feel like a lot of people lack identity in some form, and it's that lack of identity causes them to, there's a lot of issues if I feel like you're lacking identity. My brother, he's studying actually to be a prison minister over in Oklahoma, and what's called, he says, identity comes from God. And I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure how true that might be, but I do know that identity comes from within. That's one thing I'm very certain of. identity comes from within. And a lot of people, they like to take outward characteristics, outward things, outward groups, and attach that as part of their identity. You know, they might say, you know, I am this thing, or sort of thing. Let's see, what's a good example of that? I am this political ideology, sort of thing, right? It's not that you are that thing, it's that you support that thing, right? If you change your wording for it, it's very important that you don't attach it as part of your identity. Because if you attach it as part of your identity, you're taking a part of yourself and you're trading it for an outward characteristic. You're saying, nope, I don't like this. I feel like there's like a hole here, so I'm going to fill it with this outward thing. No, there's never a hole there. You know, you just didn't notice what it was filled with. And so you're giving up something whenever you take an outward characteristic as part of your identity. That's why I don't like to say that I am certain things. Like for me, I don't like identify necessarily as like autistic. I've been diagnosed with autism, sort of thing, and that is it's to separate the fact that like a diagnosis is I am not in that thing. It's not like part of my identity, so to speak. It's, how should I say that? It's a word that other people can better understand me by, and it has its utility for that reason. But it doesn't necessarily mean that I am that thing. It's just an abstract concept. Now, for me, I can understand it can still be difficult to kind of like rid yourself of certain kind of identities. Like I have like this very persistent idea of that I am smart, when that's not necessarily true. It's been very hard to get rid of this one. Because I have a lot of, like, honestly, I have a lot of pride in myself, and you know, like my abilities, and so for that reason, I tend to look down on like lack of intelligence, sort of thing, which I don't think that's not a good thing, and I don't like that I do that. So I've been trying to change that identity of myself. It's not that I am smart. It's that I might make decisions or actions. I might do actions that, that result in that are smart, sort of thing. And hopefully, I can rid myself of that identity soon enough. Like that part of that like fake identity, outward characteristic thing. Fair enough. Because you know the only thing that, when I say I, the only thing that I is that I am, right? I am. That's all. That's all it is. I am. If you can get to that, then you've gone far. For me, I've been trying to figure out who I am for a long time. I have a little notepad thing where I will, it's probably been about 10 years now, I think, where I'll write down different things I learned about myself throughout the years. It'll be funny because sometimes I'll learn something that I already knew about myself I just forgotten. And I'll see that when I write stuff down. And I noticed for a long time that it was generally only like positive things. And I'm like, wait a second. I also have like negative traits as well, like more things that I tend towards that are more like negative in nature. I'm just not really acknowledging them. So I started acknowledging them, and I'm like, wait, there's actually a whole bunch. Of things that that I tend to do that are more like negative in nature. Like I've been working on it quite a bit, and it hasn't happened for a long while now. But for me, whenever I feel like things are going wrong and like I'm lacking control, I'll tend to do like very self-destructive actions. Well, I'll be burning bridges with people, that kind of stuff. I'll be like, you know, what if I just completely remove myself from everything? What if I just isolated for the next 2 weeks and didn't talk to anybody, sort of thing? I'm like, well, that's probably not a healthy thing, right? There's probably easier and healthier ways of dealing with issues. But So I've been working on that a good deal, and I haven't done anything self-destructive, I feel, at least in, like, what's it been? Like a month or two now? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And recently I've been feeling like very convicted about certain things, where I've been like finding myself getting like angry on others' behalf, which is pretty strange because I don't usually get angry very often. But I do know there's certain things that will like motivate me very strongly. Like, let's see. See, let me get my list actually. What's my list look like? Oh, well. Oh, I didn't talk about it. The name where Life is Sacred came from. This one was this is actually before this is like 2 years ago, so before everything. I had, what was it? I think I had taken like 4 tabs of acid, a whole bunch, and I was like writing down, let's go. I don't know why. Every single time I take acid, I always think I'm God. It's very strange. And so I was writing down different like rules, or like, and I felt that I'd found the meaning of life. That was that life is sacred. And I was like, you know what? This is the meaning of everything. This is everything. And I felt that I wanted to give everything that I am to prove that. And that feeling, it kind of waned quite a bit after the trip ended, but it was still there. And I'm like, well, at least for whenever I decided to stream, I'm like, well, you know, if I'm going to be crazy, might as well go all in, right? And so I was like, that's where Life is Sacred came from. That's where the name came from. I still believe that is true, though. Surprisingly enough, my brother actually, he also discovered a God through acid. A lot of people have weird religious experiences whenever they take like mushrooms or acid. It's very strange. But for me, what's called? That's what I felt I learned. And I'm like, well, I guess might as well name the channel around that, right? And that's where, in case you guys don't know, you know, listen, it might be an acronym for something. Just might be. It's a secret though. You can't tell anybody. Alright, it's you ate shoots and nothing. You wanted that journey? What journey? Like the... Oh, you ate shrooms. Okay, that's alright. You ate shrooms and nothing. Shrooms is a different experience than acid, that's for sure. Acid's a lot more... It lasts a lot longer, and it's a lot more stronger, I felt. Like, shrooms felt very centering, but acid felt very, like... overwhelming, but like, in like... a good way. Honestly, I've never had a bad trip, so I don't know necessarily what bad trips are like for other people. But I found that a lot of people tend to suppress certain things about themselves, or they don't want to like think about this or that. And so for that reason, they if they do take shrooms or they do take acid, it comes back up. They start to realize, oh, I've been suppressing this the whole time. I haven't been thinking about this thing that I've been like, I just haven't ever thought about this thing. And so for that reason, it gets shoved in their face very, and a lot of people have difficulty dealing with that. That's why I never recommend, like, if you have any kind of like past trauma or a history of schizophrenia, it can kind of cause that stuff to like resurface. And so I never recommend for that kind of stuff, or for people with histories of those things. When I say past trauma, maybe past trauma is the wrong word, but like strong trauma, you know what I mean? Like something that like if this resurfaces, it could be a really bad thing. Like it's sort of thing. Just be careful with that kind of stuff. Although I have heard even for that kind of stuff, it can still be helpful. It's just
You have to be careful, someone. You have to be careful. You suppress a lot. I mean, suppressing, that's one way to go about dealing with things, right? It's probably not the healthiest way to go about dealing with things, but it's certainly a way to go about dealing with things. For me, do I suppress? Not generally, I don't think. Not generally, I don't think. The way I deal with stress is that I disassociate. It's my number one go-to way to deal with stress. And deal with stress even if I'm not like stressed out all the time, or like this passively. My stress level will go down. Very nice. Compartmentalize. So compartmentalizing can be useful for like information gathering, you know, where like oh, I know all this information, let's take it and make it a part of me, sort of thing. You know, so there's certain like benefits to certain things, right? There's benefits and there's what's called opposite benefits, debuffs would be the term. And like the negative effects of certain things. Or debuffs. We'll say debuffs. There's benefits and debuffs for certain things. And so for that reason, it's kind of like a trade-off. You know, what are you getting from this thing? Like, people, I always say this. People don't do things for no reason. And the opposite's also true. People only do things if there's a reason. So if you're doing something, it's because there's a reason behind it. That's very important to remember. And so you have to consider, you know, why is it that I'm doing this thing? What is it giving to me? What am I getting from it, right? Because if you're not doing it for no reason, it's helping you, or at least you believe it's helping in some form. Your brain might believe it's helping you, and even if you feel like it's not helping you, it's doing something for you that that your brain feels is in its best interest. Would Luane be the person who can handle EMS? And first aid. Deal with emotions later. It's more detaching. The compartmentalizing. I would say, what would you call that? That's more like, not more, but that's like putting things off until the until the emergency's like passed, sort of thing, right? That's like what do you call that? That's more like, I'm not even sure what I'm not the greatest with being able to put words to certain things, but it has its benefits where, like, you know, you can in times when it's hard, right? You don't deal with it after putting it away? That's fair. That's fair. You know, sometimes you're like, well, maybe I don't really want to deal with that, actually. Maybe I can just not think about that anymore. That's fair. And it has the benefit of, you know, in the moment, you can, for lack of a better word, you know, man or woman up sort of thing. Where like, okay, this is a hard situation and I can take charge for this. But, you know, it does have the effect of, you know, after everything's have died down, you're like, okay, that was actually a lot. You know, that was hard. I didn't think about it by that time. It was actually really hard. And sometimes you're like, well, maybe that was so hard that maybe I don't want to think about how hard that was actually. And that's fair. And so sometimes going back and dealing with the different things you felt and emotions and reliving that can be hard. I run over by car. So we missed out there. Wow. I haven't been in real life. I haven't really been in too much in the way of emergency situations. Let me think about that. Has there been anything? No, I can't really think of anything too crazy that's happened in my life. Like the worst injury like I've ever got was like the tip of my my middle finger on my left hand got slammed in a door very hard and got like shattered to bits. And so I had to get that like stitched up, and that was a whole process. I had to have like surgery on it like twice and all that. But now there's like a hole in the middle of the bone there, stuff like that. But no, that's about the worst injury I've really had. And I've never really experienced it. Other people having injuries, not really too much that I can think of. Broke my leg once, like minorly. For me, my journeys or my battles have always been like mental in nature. Where I'm like, I've noticed that I would hide things from myself. It was very interesting. Where I would, I would know something, and there's certain ways where I can really easily, take certain things that I've learned and apply them. And so one of those things I learned is like, if you have somebody asking you questions about certain things, I can kind of find out certain things that I'm not wanting to admit to myself, certain things that I'm wanting to hide a bit. And so if I were to phrase myself, why am I feeling this thing? I can feel some like resistance to saying what that is. I feel some resistance to admitting that I might be feeling this thing, or that I might be feeling like ashamed, or that I'm not willing to have in trouble with this sort of thing. When I feel that resistance, I'm like, oh, so that's what's happening. I didn't realize that's what I'm feeling. I was hiding that, huh? For myself. Yeah, there's a lot of things I have difficulty admitting out loud, basically. To my conscious self, at least. Because I like to look at me as like two people in one, in a sense, kind of. So like, you know how like CPUs have cores, right? If you look at your brain as having two cores, like the left and right side, and they both are working together to make you. If you look at it like that, then you're like, oh, okay, then this is a little bit more understandable. And so if you look at your brain as two cores, each one has their own. One handles like these functions, the other one handles these functions. And so I like to think of myself as call myself the scuffed Josh and the regular Josh. It's called. Where, the scuffed me is the, what do you call that? It's like the me that is very, quick to make judgments, quick to do things, and quick to. It's like a very like quick and dirty method of just getting things done fast and efficiently, but it's not like as creative or as accepting or as like the other half of my brain, the one that is a lot less vocal, the one that is more of let's see what everything is going on, I'm making judgments, let's kind of just take everything in, sort of thing. And so combining the two of those, I've been trying to, like, for me, I've always been right-handed, which means that I tend to be like more left brain dominant. And so I've been trying to like take step backs from that in a way to allow myself to be less quick to make assumptions and allow myself to take things in and kind of feel them for what they are rather than jumping to conclusions about certain things. Because while it's very efficient to be able to use your left brain to be able to just make the judgments, the black and white judgments, things usually very rarely are black and white. There's a whole lot of Right to them. That's why there's always context for things, and law has is something that's very gray almost all the time. Feels like. Hello.
Hello.
So that's my. I guess bringing it back to the thing I had, I was originally been talking about. This is something I truly believe in, is that identity. It's very important to have an identity in yourself, like, or to try and discover like who you are. I feel the best way. I'm not sure how would I go about. I would say the best way to go about figuring out who you are is facing challenges. It's a really good way to go about it, but it's a scary one. It's a real scary one. You know, facing challenges, you can kind of see how you respond to the situation. You can learn about how to what's going on, like how you deal with it, maybe do better in the future. And then once you do overcome that challenge, you grow from it. You feel you're stronger, you're empowered, right? You've overcome something. And I believe that, you know, if you, I personally think of stagnation as not like the greatest thing, of like just allowing things to stay the same forever. I feel that I personally would like to grow as much as I can. And so for that reason, I pray for challenges. I'm like, give me your challenge. Give me a challenge, please, so that I can grow from it. And every time I ask that, I always get I'm never disappointed. Sometimes though it can get like a bit much. I'm like, okay, this is a pretty hard challenge, Meal. Maybe can I get some help here? Maybe, or can I maybe just take a step back, sort of thing. And then I get some help. Because, you know, sometimes it's okay to not be able to do something on your own. I often have trouble accepting that. I'm like, I can do it on my own, right? But trusting others, horrifying. Asking for help, never. But it's okay. You know, things can be hard sometimes, and that's okay. And you can also ask for help, and that's okay. Although I have a hard time accepting that. And what would I call it? I think I would call it like what? Vulnerability issues, where I have difficulties being vulnerable. I have difficulties trusting others to a degree. And so I've been trying to put myself in situations where I have to trust others, that's kind of scary. That's very scary, actually. It's very scary. Scary things are good for you sometimes. Scary things they're scary, yeah, but you know, it's only scary for a little bit, and then once you experience it, you're like, oh wait, that wasn't that bad. And it was a little bit bad for a time, but you know, like I did it though. I got through it. Like, oh, I can get through it. I'm like, oh, guess I really can get through it, huh? Sort of thing. That's the best way I can say, like, for me, that's like my experience with like acid, where it's like a really overwhelming, sometimes scary experience. But once you get through it, you're like, oh, I actually did it. I got through it. Well, I've grown from it. So it's certainly what's called. It's I can understand why people could have difficulties with certain things. Very much so. I'm not trying to be very understanding regarding just everything in general. Although I do have certain hangups, and I do have certain I have rules for myself. You drive a car, you have to trust everyone else. That's true, right? You have to trust everyone else who's driving the car. Yeah, there's like an innate level of trust there, you know, that people are not just going to crash into you. And yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I tend not to think about it, but there are definitely ways that I put some level of innate trust in others, and that's cool. And I don't think of it as such. But if I think of it like that, then I'm like, oh, that's true. I am trusting others with my life, and that if I'm in a car, right? Now I'm thinking about that. I'm like, oh, maybe being in a car is kind of scary. Maybe driving is scary. Yeah, I'll get over it. See, you can just change the way their perspective about things. I found there are tons of things that you have this like way of thinking about it, and you won't consider other viewpoints other than the way you've thought about it. Like I had never really considered that driving to be like that you're putting your life in others' hands. So I was like, I guess that kind of is what it is innately, right? But it's not something that I had thought about too much. I just thought of it as like something that was like a place to get to, a way to get from A to B. But if I think about it like that, that's true. I try to be very open about things. It's not scary when you believe in others. For me, it feels scary when I believe in others. Like, oh, I have to trust others to do something. Oh, I'm not sure I can do that. I have to trust others because, honestly, I try not to have expectations of others. Because I know I will often be disappointed if I have expectations in people. And so I will have like the bare minimum expectations of like, you know, they can function as a human. That's my expectations. And for that, it's more of a, and so whenever I see those like expectations surpassed, and I'm like, what? I asked someone to do something, and they did the thing. Wow, this person is so competent. They're amazing. I can't believe that they're so competent. How could they just be able to do that? Like, really? Are you sure? You sure? Like that's, huh? I didn't think that was possible. And I know that can be kind of demeaning. I don't mean for it to be. It's the what's called. It's just that I don't really have expectations of others in that way. I just because I generally don't want. I probably just don't want to trust others, but I just like doing so. And so if I do something extra, I don't try to insult people. I don't believe in insulting people, so I almost never insult people, as far as I'm aware, especially not intentionally. But I've heard of the backhanded compliments, right? Like, oh, you know, this person was surprisingly competent. I'm like, oh, I mean that truly as a hello. I mean that truly is a genuine compliment, but I can see it's. I think the surprising part is it could be taken as that I was thinking less of them before this, which is true, but I don't think that's I don't think that's an inherently bad thing. I'm saying, wow, you really surpassed my expectations of the bare minimum. I mean, when you say it like that, maybe maybe it is a little bit demeaning, but but okay, I can see maybe why that. Maybe I can start to see now why it's a little bit demeaning. That's true. I was thinking less of everyone touches you. Yeah, I can.
Do you want to try to cash it?
I'm a little bit arrogant in that way, where I'm like, I can do things. It's just that I've experienced a lot of situations where people will be like, oh yeah, I'll do that, and then they just don't do that, and I'm like, how is that? How can they be okay with that? Like, I very strongly believe in like keeping my word, and so if I am like not able to do something that I say, I will. It's pretty rare if that ever happens, but if it ever does happen, I will like apologize for not being able to do so, and I'll make sure that the person is aware that I'm not capable of doing it. But other people just like, you know what, just ghost. I don't really care about it too much. Yeah, I asked the person to do this thing. Yeah, I stopped caring about it a while ago, so I'm just not gonna. Oh, what's going on? I'm just gonna not respond to whatever messages. It happens sometimes. I'm like, how can people not care about what they say, or like not care about what they said? It feels very strange to me. I think other people just have different ideas of people value things differently. That's fundamentally what it is. People value things differently. That's the reason why all conflict exists, is because people value things differently. You know, some person values this piece of, I don't know, like human style. This person values this fruit more than them having this fruit, then they value you having this fruit, and so they take that fruit, right? So they're valuing things differently. That's inherently why all conflicts exist. So it's important, I feel it's important at least, to accept others' values to a degree, and to understand that they will value things differently than you do, and to appreciate that. Appreciate those differences. I just have trouble understanding what people value, if not like their word or their ability to help others. It's or like their ability to like care about things that they've asked people to do. It's very. Let me think about that. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's steel man them. Let me think about that. I would say that probably people who ask somebody to do something, maybe they just forget about it, and so because they forget about it, they just don't think to inform the person about it. That's possible. And that happens to me sometimes. But like, yeah, I'll do the thing, and then I completely forget about it. So I can understand that. Think about it in that way. Okay, and that's a lot easier to accept, actually, if I think of it in that way. That's true. Yeah, there are certain things like you can argue against yourself. A lot of people don't do so, but you can absolutely argue against yourself. Like right there, I'm like, wait, maybe they're just forgetting about things. Maybe they're not actually just not caring about what they said. Maybe it's just that they forgot entirely. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's a possibility. For me, I tend to have a pretty good memory, and I find that other people are. Everyone remembers things differently. That's one thing I found to be interesting. Like other people, for me, I personally have a very visual memory. I remember things visually, like as if I was seeing it from that perspective. Like I have memories from when I was like 3 or 4, and I can see it like through my eyes, sort of thing. If you cared, why would you forget? That's true, but at the same time, I've had stuff that I've really cared about, and I've forgotten. It happens. It's true that caring about it more, it means you're less likely to forget it, but I've had stuff that I felt horrible about forgetting. I'm like, I can't believe I just missed that appointment. I feel so bad about that. I just feel horrible. I'm sorry, that wasn't intentional. I know I just. Yeah, I'm absolutely. I believe it is. Like I very strongly believe in. I think I've only ever missed like 2, maybe 3 appointments in my life, and 2 of those appointments I missed like a month ago. That happened the same month. I don't know what was happening, but I was just like forgetting things. It was very strange. In the same month too, it was very strange. I'm not sure if I was just very focused on roleplay or what. I was just forgetting things. Because I was thinking about it even for like 3 days before the appointment, but when the appointment actually happened on the day of, I just forgot entirely. I'm like, fuck. So now, ever since then, I've been setting like 7 alarms for like multiple times throughout the day, sort of thing. The day before even. Speaking of, when is my next appointment? Let me make sure I'm not missing that. Checking. December 11th, okay. Okay. I remember like even the what's it called? I almost missed a court case even recently where the Wrangler court case for the it's called the parking thing, where illegal parking court case, where it was, what was the people's name? I think it was JM and Kira Song. They've been charged with illegal parking after Wrangler kind of baited them. And it was a good court case, but I completely forgot it was happening. I completely 100% forgot it was happening. The only reason I figured that was happening was because I'd been watching, I tuned into Penta's stream, and I saw him mention, oh, I have a court case in like 20 minutes, or in half an hour. And I'm like, wait, I looked at the time. Oh, I have a court case in half an hour. I'm like, oh, fuck. I completely forgot. Sometimes you forget things, even if you care about it a lot. You know, there's a lot going on. I mean, you can make the argument that like not setting an alarm for it means that you don't care about it too much, but sometimes you forget to set alarms. That's definitely happened to me. I felt really bad because I hadn't prepped for the case as much as I had, but thankfully I had prepped enough that I was able to kind of wing it a bit. No, I thought it was one case where I'm like, Wrangler bad. Wait, remember Wrangler also did this thing, and I was kind of going after him, sort of thing. It was fun. Fun little case. Like I joke around a lot with and I try to, especially of course, I try to turn certain things into like jokes about with like I'll ask like really outrageous things of people, or I'll make statements about people. I'm like, you know, maybe you were doing this because of this reason actually. Or I'll do the thing where I'm like, you know, they're just my client, they're way too stupid to have done that. There's no way they could have been smart enough to do that. It's just like, wait, what are you saying? What are you saying? You understand I'm here, right? Shh, I'm helping you. I'm helping. I'm not sure we need to forget, so we can. I'm pretty sure like you can. It's not like there's like a limited amount of space in your brain for storing memory. It's just that compartmentalizing all the memories and whatnot, and like remembering everything. Like there is just so much to remember that you have to focus on. You have to value it, right? You have to value memories. Which ones do you? How do you value it, and how do you store it as well? So for me, like I remember a lot of my childhood. I remember like so much. But apparently that's very rare for people, and people don't actually remember their childhoods too well. I'm like, that feels very strange to me. Like I have memories from when I was 3, from when I was 4, when I was 5, when I was 6, when I was 7, when I was 8, 9, 10. I have a ton of memories. And I think that's more probably because I tend to have a very visual memory, and so it's easier for me to remember things in a visual way if from my childhood, because it was visual, I guess. Well, other people tend to remember things in... I'm not sure. How do other people remember things? Like in... I've heard a lot of people have like some people have like musical memories where they'll remember like lyrics very well for that reason, or they'll have a very like smell memory where like they can smell things and remember like everything about it, sort of thing. Or like the feeling. They'll use like other senses to remember things, and that's very interesting. I mean, like, But there's no like, your brain isn't like limited in the amount of memories you can have. I mean, you could theoretically have like infinite memory. Well, I mean, probably be required. There's like maybe, well, no, because how are memory stored, right? They're stored in like electrical frequencies, right? And so I don't really know too well about that. Thinking. All right. All right. Well, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. We'll finish up with what's cool. Feels like not too much has happened at the moment. It's been ranting for a couple hours. Feels like. All right, but let me see. Bringing it back. Identity. Finding out who you are. I feel like that's very important. And to do that, you kind of have to live life. You gotta face challenges. You gotta grow from it. You gotta take a real look at yourself and be like, who are you? You know, what are the things I'm hiding from myself? You know, what are the things I feel I'm good at? What are the things I feel I'm bad at? You know, what are the things what are things I enjoy doing? You know, and kind of heading in a direction where you feel like it might be taking you in there. And if you don't have a direction yet, that's okay. You know, it's one will come to you. We'll find it. Just keep on doing you. You do you, and things will kind of work out. They always do. Maybe one day you'll get a strange feeling that a higher power is telling you to stream or to do something or whatever, and you're like, when you feel that, maybe you're like, okay, maybe I'll give that a chance. Maybe allow yourself to be crazy for a little bit. Worked out for me. All right. I feel that's probably that's a pretty good place to end things on. I can do maybe an ending recap. What happened today? We hung out with Evelyn for a bit. Andrew Bird's suing us. A bunch of stuff like that. Yeah. See, let me find someone to read to. Let me see. I'll read Dalsy. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate you. I really do. And remember, life is sacred.